Alrighty, I have made it, and I'm not as late, but I'm still late. So, we're fine. Everything's fine. Hello, hello, hello. And hi right back at you, RGB. Man, this particular song from RuneScape is super quiet. Let me try a different one. Is that one also quiet as hell? What about this one? There we go. Okay, that's at least got something. Ooh, Haunted Mine. That's perfect. That's perfect. There we go. I hope you're well, RGB. Hello, hello to you as well. Boom. Theory, I have added shared chat support to my overlay, but I've yet to test it. Ooh, well, hey, I bet it'll work. From what I've seen, the endpoints are pretty reliable. As long as you have the correct models and everything. Usually stuff goes real smooth. I don't think I've ever done the shared chat thing, but I've barely collaborated with people. I think the only time I streamed together with Norg was when I was off stream. Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead and announce I'm live in Discord. Alt does add an extra badge with the other streamer's avatar. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Maybe you could do a little bit more. Maybe you could like sample the profile picture of the streamer and like, or check their. You could check their. I wonder if you could check their brand color, because then you could like make it so it has the streamer's profile picture and also like a colored outline that matches the brand color that the streamer has selected. So then it would kind of like maybe distinguish them differently, but then if they have the same color, it might not work. I don't know. Just throwing thoughts out there. Either way, it sounds like you've got a nice setup going. Tested it with broadcaster user ID. Badge seemed to work, so hopefully it'll work with source broadcaster. I imagine it will. I can only imagine it will. Well, hell yeah. Yeah, I need to start upping my game in my overlay stuff. I've had like broken emotes for a while now. I need to fix that stuff. Overlay also pushes a water notification every 30 minutes, and it just went nice. Water is important. Gotta spread the word about the water. Yo, it's me, the talking cube, once again up in the house place, doing the coding and the game devular activities, and wowie, look at it go. And hello, Abigail. Hello, hello. Well, I hope all's well. Good to see ya. Talking cube once again up in the house place. Wowie, look at it go. Yeah, there we go. That's perfect. We'll just go with that. That's a notification right there. That's how you let people know you're going live with devular activities. The notification is wonderful. The title is water. And the text is water. Perfect. That way there's absolutely no confusion as to what the subject matter of the notification is. There's no way to make any mistake. Let's see. I think I need to open... Yep, everything. Okay. I was making sure I didn't have any applications open yet. I've actually been like doing some thinking this morning about like things I want to work on for the stream. Funny enough, I'm supposed to be getting ready for my day doing game dev, right? So of course I'm thinking about things for the stream. But I was tinkering around with Ollama locally, and it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. I'm using, I think it's Llama 3.1, 3.2. I'm using Llama 3.2 locally, and it's had good results. I'm still not sold on it. I'm gonna have to try and set it up with the actual bot ecosystem and see how it does with the more structured prompting and proper conversational context and not just running it through the console. But the console results have been good, I would say. It's promising, if nothing else. Seto Llama soon. You know, funny enough, it would be really cool to train my own model. I just have no idea. I have no idea how you do that in a way that's like respectful to data privacy. Like, I don't think there's a way. I don't think there's a way, unless I'm just like, maybe I could license out dictionaries. Like, just go, like, this is assuming like game's successful, I have spare capital, and just reach out to a bunch of people who have published dictionaries and be like, hey, I would like to license your dictionary. Can I how much would it cost for me to let me scan your dictionary with my AI? I'm trying to teach it words. But I assume that's not even how you do it. I assume you use like actual like written word conversational context. But I truly have no idea. But it would be neat. I know there's like some ML.NET stuff that you can do. I think you can actually train LLMs with that stuff as well. But again, I'm not sure. So for now, it's just going to be I'm using Llama and trying something locally. And if that doesn't work, I'm still thinking about how I could maybe supplement it with using OpenAI tokens as well. But I don't want, like, once I make the switch, I don't want to push user data to OpenAI. So I'll probably just do it all local because it'll be easier. Me when I post my creature in random sharing. We PNG tubing until I get a 3D model. Oh, gotcha. Let me take a peek. Oh, hell yeah. I love this. I love this character. It's so cool. This is great. Training a model locally sounds like a lot of work. Do you have the hardware for it? So I've relatively recently been gifted, like a few months ago now, an RTX 3060. So it's an RTX 3060 12 gigabyte. So I can run things, but yeah, I probably don't have enough like computational intensity to train anything massive. Yeah, this is super cute. Cinna, I see. Well, hell yeah. I like the extra little stripes on the hands too. It's a good detail. Hell yes. Your sister needs to keep drawing too, but I'm sure we both agree on this already. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that what I have currently is probably not sufficient for doing anything too crazy. So yeah, it'll be just running something locally for now. I still need to do some experiments and see how it performs during the streams, because I am concerned that it's not gonna the reason I'm using Llama is because I found it used the least amount of VRAM ambiently. Like if I look at my performance right now, because it's not running in the background, yeah, I end up with plenty of VRAM to spare for it. So any progress on the new stream scenes? No, I've been specifically trying to get the new bot ready, because then it can have the proper orchestration structures to work with the new stream scenes setup. Because I want to, one thing that's really important is that the bot can synchronize state with the scene changes. So I don't want to build that infrastructure into the old bot and then have to port it over. So I'm just full launching into trying to get the new bot ready. And I have like been working on texturing. I've been trying to figure out a textures workflow, which I think I can show really quickly. I think I have it in Blender. Give me a second. I can try and pull this up. But yeah, I think what I need to start doing is just commit one day a week to a different one of the projects. No matter what I'm doing on the stream, no matter where my game is at, I need to work on the other things too. because I kind of fall into this pit where I only work on one thing. I can't help it though. I like hyperfixate and just want to work on one specific field of my interests for a little while. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and hop over here. And I can turn the music back down so it doesn't blow up eardrums. There we go. What's wrong with working on one thing? Nothing, actually, unless you have a bunch of different projects that all need to move forward. That's the problem, is specifically in my context. I just need more time. I need more time to work on things. And since I only work on, like, I'll hyper fixate on one project, then there's not enough time going to everything else, you know? But I've been working on the overall, like, texturing and styling of inside of the elevator, and I'm pretty happy with how it looks. And these are emission materials as well on the up and down arrows, and it's gonna have like a floor display. It's gonna have name plates for different rooms that can be gone to and stuff like that. And I'm trying to figure out a baking workflow that works cleanest so I can just keep throwing things directly over into Unity from it. But yeah, all things with time. But for now, the locking and the larceny. The textures look really good. Thank you. Yeah, that's the power of using that's the power of using like PBR texturing stuff. I'm using for the overlay. I'm using what's it called? Instamat. And it's pretty good. They've got a ton of materials out there. That's what I'm using for the current textures on myself and Setobot 2, I believe. Maybe need a project manager. Yeah, I need to hire myself as a project manager too. It's really what I need to do though. I need to start like managing my projects properly. Almost forgot. Hey, there you go. Gotta throw some junk. You must complete the ritual. The ritual must be complete. So at the end of the day yesterday, I still had door problems. Look at those chickens. I still had door problems. Still have NPC problems, but the rooms look nice. You know, I colored the walls. They've got, the rooms have painted walls now. They all look different. They look different style. So, one other thing I would like to do at some point is change the floors. Have each room have a different flooring. The walls have eyes, something like that. And Mars, thank you for checking in. Hello, hello. Damn it. Thank you for being here. And the chicken ritual, yes. I think I missed something. Chick-en. Yes, you got a chick-en. So unfortunately, as I wish wasn't the case, NPCs are still getting stuck, and it's misery. It's misery. It's actually hurting me. Also, I tried to do a web build, and I will not be doing web builds. It took so long. It took so long. And I also, I'm also having some strange issues that are only occurring in build. So it's kind of all over the place right now, but beyond these issues, things are going good generally, moving in a forward direction. But I hope everybody's doing good. Thank you as always for swinging through and for joining me for my little development learning journey ramble thing. Thank you for this. So why? They don't even have a status. So bro is activated and just chilling. No exceptions. Bat should activate. Is the alerting system not going off? That's very intriguing. So, Brochacho here, Mr. Guard, he doesn't even have a current action, which means the behavior graph is like booting up and then just not issuing an order. And hello, Kilted Ninja. Hello. Investigate alert. It's active. Okay, what happened? Let's pull this over here. What are we doing? Start sprinting to destination, but we didn't. But we didn't though. Good evening. Good evening to you, Kilted. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good time zone to you. Agent controller value move speed state equals moving value, move to location. So we call move to location. Is it returning null and then not travel to location? Active movement order equals this. On move to location. What about in the nav agent controller here? Wait a minute, hold on. So we're calling move to location. That is the correct thing to call. Do I override it in this guy? No, I do not. I think they need to use... Where's travel to getting called here? Travel to... That never gets used. Because I've been suspicious that I'm calling the wrong movement order from my behavior graph. And I think it might be the case. We're not using that guy at all. Movement order, return base, travel to. Yeah, so if we don't find any doors, then we just do the baseline travel. Nav agent controller baseline, move to location. Yeah, so I wonder if we're getting like a null return from it. Let's go back to the order movement and we'll just track the order response. Bar response equals this. If response is null, then return status failed. Yeah, failure. Let's see what happens with that, because I'm suspicious that it's just not, it's like failing silently somewhere. But we'll see, I guess. Or at the very least, I will. I'm gonna go ahead and open up a game tab here. There we go. Let's get caught by the camera. Yeah, so they activate. And what are we doing, bro? Successfully placed the order. They've got a path. They're all trying to go to the alert location too, which is good. So, why aren't we moving exactly? Are we taking a break today? We're not getting invalid path. I think they're on the nav surface. Yeah, it looks like they are. Is the nav agent enabled? Yeah, it is. And it's definitely on the surface too. Okay. So we're passing the order.
A community member is heading out for
and
the day.
It's not going through.
Farewell.
This is because we're not activating the order.
Be safe out there.
Time for me to go again. Was fun. See you next time. Thank you for swinging through, Abigail. Do take care of yourself. It's good to see you today. Take care. Okay, so then response is null. We return fails, so it is succeeding. And yeah, take care, Kilted. Enjoy your day's labors as best you can. We'll catch you around. So nav agent controller is the right reference. All we can do is pass this order to it, and then maybe I need to activate the order as well. Maybe that's the last little step here.
Water.
Yeah, I'm calling. No, I'm calling it. Are we returning early or getting caught in some sort of a loop?
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Return base, travel 2. I wonder if my base travel 2 method is calling to activate as well. No, let's go to the base one. Yeah, we're not. Activate. Oh, is that unique to the other guy? Activate current order. Yeah, it is. Okay. We're not tracking. Why do I... Wait, what? Why is this order only here? I guess I... Nav agent set destination. Current action equals traveling to destination. So all I'm doing is just setting this. So I think I just need to... debug log. Nav agent is traveling to destination. Location. Only if logging. And then nav agent set destination location. Or I guess yeah, no, location is fine. Set destination location. Okay, let's try that. Maybe that's why they're not moving sometimes right now, because all the NPCs are doing it. They all reach a point very quickly where they don't move. And it could be that from my fixing some of the infinite looping orders that I had earlier, maybe this was one of the spots that I missed. So maybe this would be the last little bit here. I wish so badly that I could just fix the rest of it. Hey, there we go. They're moving. Okay, great. Fantastic. Ah, that's incredible. It's the best. This is the best development since sliced bread. Okay. Are they doing the thing now? Do they go? Do they go into the house? Go into the house. No, they've decided to stop right there. You need to go into the house, my friend. So what's happening now? Do they not believe they've reached destination? No, it says destination reached. Okay. What's their behavior graph say? What are we trying to do? What are we trying to do right now? Investigate alert. Okay, they're probably just sitting waiting to get the destination. Okay, so then let me go ahead and debug one of them. Make it. Yep, they are all still waiting to get to destination. Time minus start time greater. If it's been more than 1 second, then return running forever, is what that says. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, well maybe it will work now. Yeah, what's up? Not much, Iron Shark. Just realizing I've been
Rugmat says, what do
not
Christmas
realizing
used to call
I've been
each
not
other?
seeing some very bad
Cell
code.
phones.
Cell phones. That's good. That's good. That's good because it's probably true, and also it's linguistically quite humorous. Well done. Well done indeed, Rugmat, and welcome in. And how we doing today? I hope everybody's well. Thank you for chickening in, Iron Shark. But yeah, not much is up. Just working on NPC traversal still. But I think I've nearly got it. Maybe trademark, possibly. Doors, yes, but almost no. Now it's mostly pathing. But I hope you're well, Norg. Hello, good sir. Okay, they're going to the right location. I think. Oh, and there we go. They marked their destination as completed this time. Someone said doors, yeah. But don't worry, they're nearly solved. So you can see their state like being alerted now. Yes, indeed. Yes, I wanted to make sure it was visible, so I gave like a little on-screen notification thingy. Are they trying to path through the building? Where are we trying to go? Where are we trying to go? Guard. Trying to path through the building. Why, dude? Why are you doing this? Why you gotta be like that? It almost looks like they're trying to go to the off-mesh link, which shouldn't be possible. Nav mesh link is set to area type door, which they shouldn't be able to traverse. I'll have to check all of them in the scene and make sure. Scootin', I want some tea too. It's good. It's good to have tea. Isn't wait for 15 frames possibly buggy? On 60 FPS, that's 0.25 seconds. On 5 FPS, that's 3 seconds, unless you multiply it with delta time on the graph. My only concern is making sure they just wait for other processes to finish. So I won't be expecting someone plays on 5 FPS. If they do, it's okay if the game is completely busted, because that's not a case that I'm planning on handling. But I have no idea what it does in the background. It's a built-in Unity node, so I don't know what it does in the back end, but it probably does manually incrementally wait for 15 frames, but I have no idea. But Seto, what if someone plays on 1 FPS and the NPC waits for 15 seconds? Man, I'm sorry. JK, man, I'd be sorry. I'd be sorry if someone's playing it on that. That's torture. Oh, speaking of that kind of performance, so Casual, her computer, was performing.
Yeah.
Oh my
blah,
god.
Blah, blah. Okay, now that he stopped talking, it's me. Fake Tolix. I could say something clever here about subscribing for ad-free viewing, but as long as you're not refreshing the stream, there should be no ads at all.
True.
Sato switched those ads off faster than I can say Newman ultramicroscopic silica volcanoconiosis. Hell, he did it faster than I could say Lanfair pulguingil gogarik and drobble lenticilio gogosh.
Whoa!
That fast.
That was a pretty good pronunciation. I feel like he did pretty well that time. I don't know what the pronunciation is, but that sounded pretty clean. That was impressive. But yeah, I did switch off the ads very quickly. I don't know what happened there either. My frames just kind of halted. Everything kind of halted for a moment. Right, I was before Fake Seto interjected, so politely interjected. So Casual's computer was running kind of slowly, and she wasn't letting me know about this. She wasn't letting the in-house nerd, the in-house computer geek guy, that's me, I'm the fucking nerd. If the glasses didn't sell that for you, and the stream and all that. So either way, she didn't want to bother me. She, quote, didn't want to bother me about her computer. She finally is like, yeah, Seto, my computer's pretty bad. Do you think maybe you could look at it? And we go to try, I go to try and just do some basic things. I'm like, okay, your computer's running slow. That's interesting. It takes you how long to load Arc? Oh, 25 minutes to load into Arc. That's not good. No, that's not good at all. Wait, what do you mean everything loads slow? Wait, what do you mean you download? What do you mean your disk is at 100%? What do you mean your operating system hangs for a minute at a time sometimes when you boot up the computer? What do you mean? You didn't tell me. Like, this whole unraveling of events of me being like, your computer is acting like it was built in 1998. You should have told me. You should have told me. So it turns out both of her solid states, and she had a hard disk. She had a hard disk that I think I installed and I put in a bad spot, or it just ended up like dying over the years. But she had a bad hard disk, and one of her solid states had like fragmented. I don't really know what happened to it. All I know is that when we tried to use the disk utility tools to check its status, it would say everything was fine. But if you tried to format it or run any sort of utilities whatsoever, the entire operating system would freeze and hang, and it would go to 100% utility, and it would stay there. So I actually had to completely format the drive. And while I was formatting the drive, it repeatedly like froze and went to 100%. I think it did that like 10 times. And now it runs beautifully. Now everything's perfect. We clean installed her computer. Everything's fresh. And now it's running beautifully, and she's like, wow, it's so fast. I'm like, yeah, you should have fucking told me it was running slow. I could have fixed it forever ago. It's terrible. But yeah, so I had never seen the effect that like a severely fragmented drive could have on operating system behavior. But oh my god, it destroys your computer. It makes it seem so god awful and useless. But also the reason I know the hard disk was dead is because when it would load, it was going like the whole time it was loading. I'm like, oh, that's I was like, how long's it been making that noise? And she's like, a while. You don't defrag SSD though, right? I don't think you do in the same way. I think it does an optional like trimming process where it like it tries to move things to the correct sectors every now and then. But I don't think you defrag in the same way. Had to format. Yeah, I had to fully format it. I had to go into the installation utilities screen where you could just interact with the console and you're just mounted from BIOS or whatever from the boot installation disk, and then cleaned both disks, fully reformatted both of them, and and then reinstalled Windows, and she's good now. It sucks because it's like, you know, she's thanking me for fixing her computer, and I'm like, yeah, I basically did the equivalent of just dropping a memory wipe on everything. Like, don't thank me too much. Like, it's a good thing that, you know, cloud storage exists and it's so easy to back things up nowadays, because otherwise, like, that would suck so bad. No, the Chugga is good. I have a steam-powered computer. No, it's supposed to make that noise. It's supposed to make that noise. So it looked like they worked that time, which speaks to the inconsistency of this problem, because only one of them actually reached their destination. So for some reason now they're not. They are not properly reaching destination. And I think it's because they are still switching off their coroutines. So we'll see. If this guy stops ticking, we'll know. If they manage to get to their location but they stop ticking, we'll know. Yep. That is exactly it. Yeah, so what seems to be happening is sometimes we're still ending up in a situation where they get to their destination, they call the destination completed event, and then the next stage does not get fired off for whatever reason. So this should, emphasis on should, maybe just reach out to destination reached and not call stop, because stop seems to be not having the effect I wanted to have. So let's try not doing stop. Let's try calling on destination reached instead here. For those who are maybe curious, I'm basically just trying to build a system that can properly observe the navigation system and call events properly, because they don't have that for some reason. So when it reaches a destination, you have to be measuring its distance to determine that yourself.
Just remember, if you lose, don't blame me. I'm only here to watch the chaos unfold. Ready when you are.
Oh, nice. Hey, you won it back. Look at you go. Fuck, you said it, bot. I won. Oh no!
Northman, a little less vulgarity and a bit more class next time. Winning isn't an excuse to be rude here.
Oh shit, Norg. Oh man. Oh, that's terrible, dude. Let me untime him out. Untime out, Norg Mang. Only a minute, but still, we'll get you back. Norg, I'm so sorry. That's the first time he's timed anyone out in such a long time. He hasn't done it. People have been like super mean to him too, and he hasn't done it. Oh yeah, that was Chef's kiss. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. Thank you for that. And what did he say? He probably said something super petty too. A little less vulgarity and a bit more class next time. Yeah, sure, bud. That's the good old Setobot right there. That's the good old Setobot.
Hate is a bit much, Norgmang. I'm more like that grumpy neighbor who tolerates you but won't hesitate to call you out when needed. Keep it interesting, and maybe I'll upgrade that feeling.
That's a grumpy neighbor? No one likes to have a grumpy neighbor. No one likes that. Let's get rid of these, because that is absolutely flooding the console. Oh man, moments like that just make me want to work on the bot. I'll tell you that. Just want to get the new bot going, get the new personality stuff going. I gotta get this game at least to a solid, like, it's actually an example of what I want it to be state. And then we can take a brief devcation and do some bot and stream upgrades, and then I can tap back into this game and start working on Death for Growth again. So, you know, I was saying I was gonna do that very soon, and I realized this game just needs full attention until it's ready. It needs full attention. Okay, so they go over to the spot. They hit the destination.
Norgmang, congrats on
Traveling
your stingray
interrupted by a new order.
Cartilage skeletons are neat, but don't expect me to suddenly become a marine biologist. Keep it coming if you want to impress or bore me further.
Impress or bore. Stingrays have no bones in their bodies. Their skeleton is made up of flexible cartilage. Bendy stuff that your ears and nose are made from. You tell them. You tell them. Okay, so we're hitting destination, and we're just not responding to it correctly. Travel for 14.86 seconds before reaching destination. On the guard, we are logging for both the nav agent controller and the observer. So when we reach destination, we should be doing the thing. Debug log processing, having reached destination. And then it needs to be if logging to keep that up. Door cancel check. Well, you know what I could do? I wonder if I do, let's see. I kind of want to do something like this to make it so when we go into a build, I don't have as much logging going into the console. If Unity engine, can I do not Unity editor? Can we do not Unity editor? I don't know if that works, if that will just do it for the build. I don't think it works that way. I'll have to look into that. Because I want to make sure that we can like automatically turn this off specifically for builds. There's probably a thing I can do. Figured out. Run an editor utility or something. All right, so we reach our destination. We set it to destination reached. Destination changed. Oh, changed. Destination here. And then reach destination here. And then out of curiosity, oh, I didn't have it playing still. I was going to check and see if it did say destination reached in their text. Active movement order completed. If active movement is not null and active movement order not done. Current move is ordered, but there are more scheduled. Assuming next order is valid. I should be able to see that then. More are scheduled. No, we don't see that. Animator update. Should be fine. Shouldn't be messing with anything. Active movement order completed. I hope I'm not calling this in multiple places. And I think we're by overriding awake. Yeah, we're not adding any of the baseline. So I wonder if there's anything in the baseline that we need. Add listener, look input. Oh, that's for player look. I need to look at the nav agent controller baseline real quick. Just make sure we're not doing anything anywhere else. Looks like no. Destination reached. Active movement order completed. Yeah, and then we do all this stuff. So maybe I should just do the same up on this level. Door cancel check. Base destination reached. Oh, I do. Okay, so I call base destination reached. Active movement order completed there. Oh, that's for destination changed too. So I'm calling through to these still. Destination reached. Oh, we don't call through to this one though. We actually don't. So let's see. Maybe I should. Active movement order completed. Set it to null otherwise. No animator is attached. I think the only reason I don't call to it is because I'm doing more surrounding it, but I'll have to double check. Drop down. Sorry for being disappointed. You're not a disappointment at all, Fantastic. Please do take care of yourself. Do what you have to do. I'm just a guy doing my own thing. You don't got to worry about me. Take care of yourself. And welcome in, Teresa. Woo, set a stream. Hi, pop the champagne. Now that's the kind of energy. That's the kind of energy. I hope you're very, very well, Teresa. Enjoy yourself some champagne. So I think we don't need the set destination stuff. Okay, so in baseline, we just mark the order as completed right away, which I guess I will stick to doing. Remaining distance. We don't need these anymore. Light beer, close enough. Yeah, that's close enough. I think that counts. Counts for something. Active movement order is not null. Oh man, T is just too nice. It's just too good. Animator updates. We're just calling to update the animator. Mark it as complete. Activate current order if we have one. If active movement order done. Otherwise... I wonder if this is... No, it wouldn't be setting itself to null. We shouldn't need to do this. Can we just do... else? So if it is done, else current move is order or over, but there are more scheduled, and then we activate our current order again, and we set destination reached here instead, and then in activate current order, we check if it's grouped and all that stuff, and then move accordingly. So
Drink.
I get the feeling there's probably just
Water.
an edge case I've missed
Drink
in here.
water.
Let's try it again.
Are you drinking yet?
Basically, they're just not handling reaching
job.
the
I hope
destination
you enjoyed that
correctly
water.
sometimes. So this should be solvable. I'm gonna drink more tea because why not? Okay. All right, let's get caught by the camera. Excuse me, camera. Can you catch me, please? Thank you. Do we get exceptions right away? Ooh, we do? Oh, no, they're going. Huh, they're going. Oh, they did a simple path. That's why it's a red line, I think, because it's just a simple path. They found no doors. Okay, reach your destination and actually do the right thing, please. No, see, they're reaching the destination and not changing. So they go through all the incrementing. Travel for 17 seconds before reaching destination. Processing having reached destination. Is their active movement order not set? We'd get a null reference. There are a couple of exceptions, but they're from invalid path input positions that got resolved pretty quickly. Okay. So either way, the destination detection is working correctly, and it's how my agent is responding to that is not working correctly. I'm curious if we're accidentally firing off other things as well. When we reach here, on destination reached, invoke. Yeah, we yield break, so we don't call anything else. I'm not doing the stop routine and stop stuff there, but I am here. I wonder if let me try out of curiosity. I'm gonna comment that one out, and I'm gonna add this back up here, like this. Anywhere else that I'm yield breaking? No. Just those two spots. Okay. And then what else? What else could be doing it? So we reach our destination successfully. We're processing having reached destination, we call completed. If active movement order is done, debug log active movement order is done. Should mark original order. Oh, wait, so then are we just not getting... Oh, maybe we are not getting the correct movement order. Maybe that's what's happening. So no further scheduled actions. If there is none, we'll let ourselves know. What if they, in their behavior graph itself, happen to receive a path value? Like it should just be the one movement order. That's why I built this system, was to hopefully prevent a desync between the node and everything else. Let's close a bunch of stuff too. We got too much stuff open here. Does Visual Studio want to respond? There we go. Let's just close a bunch of these things. Most all of that can just close, except for the observable nav agent. There we go. Okay, so when we are wait for agent movement action. So return if the active movement order is null or the value is not moving. Oh, that's so wrong. That's so wrong. Ret done. Ret value. No, it should be agent controller value active movement order done is null or the order is done, then return success and otherwise return running. What the hell? This was just the most amount of incorrect it could have been. Get rid of all of that junk code because I've committed. So we can safely delete things now. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so now we've removed an incorrect call here, and we've changed, because it's important to keep track of what you're changing when you're going to test again. And we've changed the way that the nav agent controller handles reaching the end of its routines, I think. Observable agent. Yeah, so during the loop, instead of just yield breaking, we're calling stop routine here, and we're not calling the stopping of movement. Oh, well, let's see, on stop on path obstruct, we do want to call it here. That's the whole point. We do want to call that here. And everything else is good. Okay, cool. So this is why it's good to review. This is also why it's good to not make changes in haste, which is something I'm increasingly trying to, find the patience for. Because I'll often just be in a flurry of, I've worked on this problem for X amount of time, I have to finish it now, or I'm a criminal. Is it a dream or is it really real? Is this the fantastic setup? This is world-class chat.
Yeah, cool.
Hello, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the evening. I hope you enjoyed the evening, Dr. Fleshfinger. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being the good energy here as well. It's very, very much appreciated. Okay, so we got all these null references. I'm going to ignore those for now. Let's run again. Let's get caught by the camera. And I am going to now watch this guy perfectly reach their destination. And everything's going to work. I'm going to be super proud of myself. Everything's going to work 100% and be perfectly functional. And I can finally move on do other things. Wait, it worked. It worked for them. They actually stopped and looked around at the location. Are they going to start searching the house, though? No, they got a no reference. They're stopping and looking around, though. Hey, it's kind of working. Hey, it's kind of working. He went into the house. It's kind of working. They all stopped. Okay. Progress. We got the gress. We're getting the gress. What's happened? All areas searched. So the searched area manager is just not assigned. Okay, that's great. That's my house. Make him leave. What the fuck? Oh, that'd be kind of interesting. You've given me an idea, Teresa. I'll just have to write it down because I can't make promises by declaring things, but I'll write this down for myself. This could be interesting. Oh, I'm sorry. No, it's nothing. It's nothing. It's a good idea. You said your house. So I'm gonna express the idea, but I can't promise that I'll do this. But I'm gonna look into potentially doing something like this, like maybe letting people submit floor plans. Maybe something like that. Like you could submit a floor plan of like a house or whatever, but under certain conditions. Yeah, like maybe custom maps could be the way to do it. All it would take is for me to build a level editor that I can use for production of the game, and then it would immediately be something I could turn over to the player base. So that's probably the context in which that would work best too. If I found a way to make a level editor and make it so you could just save your levels as JSON files basically and share them with each other. Okay, well that's a stretch goal. That just became a stretch goal of the project. Level editor stretch goal. Multiplayer stretch goal. Because I mean, if you've got a level editor, you've got to have multiplayer, right? You've got to be able to take your friends into your level and goof around. So I think those are reasonable stretch goals for the project, because they're not things that would be easy, but they would be things that would be worth doing if people are interested. So thanks for helping me be inspired, Teresa. Maybe it could be your house someday. You know, maybe you could submit your house on a level. Also, going to visit Connie yesterday. I forgot how cool Connie is. Connie's such a sweetheart. I need to start making it a goal to try and raid Connie more often. They're working on such cool stuff all the time too. Like it's very obvious they have like a huge amount of passion for art and for development. And I very much need to try and snipe them more often if I can. Connie's great. I've met so many fucking just absolutely legendary people in this space. It's been so cool.
Yeah, cool.
Consider myself very lucky. Okay, I'm just running it again to see if it's a routine, like a couple of them fail and a couple succeed, or what. So they made it there. They're looking around. They're going. Yeah, and then we're getting a couple that have object references not set. Ooh, I wonder if this is simpler. I wonder if this is just them not having the thing they're supposed to have. And that's it. And then I fixed it. Yo, what if I fixed it? Imagine that. Imagine if I finally fixed it. They're just missing a variable. Okay, so there's a way I can do this that works better for me. So what I can do is I can do behavior. There's a object reference, agent object reference setter. That's it. So what I have is I've got this guy here that lets me set references in the scene based off of a name and an ID. And then in the scene assets itself, I have an object reference lookup that has the IDs. So the idea is I can pre-build the agent to be loosely coupled to the level. So if I have like a universal, like I always call this mission item, and that's the ID for mission item, I could theoretically just throw the agent into any scene, and it's just a mission item protector, and I throw it into any scene, and then it can immediately locate the item and run routines related to that item without having to be manually hooked up
it's
to the
me,
scene.
Your most beloved real fake Sertolix here in the house place.
So
I'll
do
try to
I
keep this guy
have-
from doing anything interesting while you're good. Oh wait, there's no
Mark
ads.
Dairy
This
Container.
is just a moment to think about supporting the stream now. We all love this stream, right? Rhetorical question. Anyways, we all love this stream, so hang out, tell a friend, watch the YouTube, consider this a call to action or whatever.
Or whatever, or whatever. Field name and then the value ID. So the value ID is marked area container. The field name is marked area container, and that should be all we have to do. And then we just set this behavior graph agent to have it have a reference of it. Set it to do it on start. I'm actually going to change this to be on awake as well. On awake, and it's going to be equal to true by default. And we're going to change this to being on awake. Because, we're waiting a frame. We're waiting a frame. We're not changing it to on start or on awake. We're leaving it on start. It has to wait a frame to make sure that everything is set. Because the agent has to initialize when it first starts up. So if you immediately try to access it when it has first been enabled, it's not created an instance of the behavior graph yet. It takes that extra frame duration to do so. Okay, so then on the search, we will then set this apply to guard. They're also missing the player sighting system. Do we have that as well, by chance? So it's sighting system, and what do I call it? Let's open this in a property viewer. Do we have sighting system as well? Yes, indeed, sighting system. Okay, so then I'll apply that to the prefab as well. Apply array. All right, so then those are set up and they should just automatically hook in now. So let's try one more time because I don't want to manually set these things in the end. I want them to pull them from the collection. Okay, I'm not seeing any exceptions so far. We'll see how they do once they get to destination. Oh man, if I finally fixed it, I'm going to be so elated. I'm going to be so happy. I've been tortured by the doors. Okay, I do got to figure out why they push each other out of the way like that. I've got to come up with something that fixes it. Oh my god, he made it into the building. The other guy's making it into the building. It's working. My systems are working. Holy. Let's get the roof out of the way. Are they going to the rooms? Are they not getting stuck? Are they not getting stuck even once? Are they the coolest, the best? They're never getting stuck ever? Oi, I said get out. I'm watching TV.
Yeah, cool.
So what? Oh my god, imagine this. So we have we just have Atrisa as a character sitting, streaming, like playing video games, like chatting and stuff like that. For some reason they're streaming from their TV, and then on their phone it's just my stream on their lap. No, we could put you at the computer. We could put you at the computer. Could put you at the computer. And then just my stream on like a separate screen. That's that's wild that you do that, Teresa. I think from what I know, I think Hypnotic lurks on other people's streams too, sometimes when he's live. I don't know how he does it. I don't know how y'all folks can divide your attention like that. I'm like so anxious when I'm live. I feel such a commitment to like completely and totally focusing on the broadcast that it would like scare me immensely to consider like watching something else while I'm supposed to be streaming. Okay, so we get caught on each other. We get caught on each other, but everything else is working. Oh my god, this is the longest they've gone without freezing ever. They're just actually searching the house. It's really working. So this is the last problem, I think. Just them getting stuck on each other. I'm not dividing my attention. I am, fuck, I died in the game because I forgot to heal because I didn't, no! No. This is the worst. The worst has happened. Okay, so are they both priority 55? Are you both 55? 55, 55? Are you both 55? 50. They're a lower priority. They should get shoved out of the way. We move you out of the way temporarily. Okay, then you can go. All right, so there's one very limited context where they fail to get there that we still need to account for. So when they get stuck on each other, we still need to be doing something about making sure that this traversal doesn't lock up. I think this is actually the door routine at that point. Oh, but we're nearly there. They're nearly working. Oh, it's so close now. I can almost feel the working on anything else other than nav agents. I can almost sense it. Okay, so then we go back to the nav agent controller. We're gonna look at the travel to and the door, and then we need to look at the coroutine that's looping in the first place too, to catch the state of all of this. So activating current order, wait until target done operating. If NPC using door and target NPC using door does not equal this. So what I would love to do, I would love to make it so they like wait for each other to go through the door. It would be so nice if they could just like quickly relay off of each other. I'm trying to think of how that would work. Because basically, like, let me hide the roof and stuff again. It was very helpful having it hidden. Okay, so like, if we imagine for a moment, right, they're trying to go between rooms. They're trying to, we've got two NPCs, one coming from here. Let's see, let me make the line smaller. We've got one coming from here and one coming from here, right? And one of them is stuck at this spot here and the other one is stuck here. They're both trying to move to the door, right? But by the point that they are even navigating through the doors, at that time, they already both know that there are two NPCs approaching the door. We could theoretically, instead of just having one owner, we could have a list of all the NPCs trying to interact with the door and basically say, oh, well, how far away are you? Oh, you're like this number of units, you're 3 units away. And then you're only 2 units away. So then that doesn't look like a 2 at all. It looks like a 1. It's hard to do things with my right hand that involve writing that's also with a mouse because I'm left-handed. So it's like the oddest thing to have to do. So then they'd be 2 units away, which means they get priority. So then this unit over here would pause, like they would wait. This unit over here would then go open the door, right? They would actually make sure the door is open, step to the other side, and then they would wait until this unit has moved all the way through to the exit condition of it. So they would wait until they actually get here and then close the door again afterwards. And I think that's an easily like coordinatable thing. And then we could just have a limited range. We could just say, okay, if you're trying to get to this door and you're anywhere in like this range of space. So that way, if we have an NPC that's at the door here and we have another one that's over here, and then we have some guy that's like just out here walking his way over, they're not going to like wait the whole time for this guy. They're just going to handle their transaction with each other really close, really quick. And then if this guy happens to get here, these two are both through the door where they're trying to go, and they're just going to let go of the door. And the new NPC can then just open it or whatever. And I think that's feasible. And it may solve this problem of them kind of running into each other specifically at the doors. So I want to give it a small try. Because I think it will solve this in a way that looks a little bit more graceful too. So if we go over to doors. So we currently have the NPC using the door. We can actually keep that value and just also have public list nav agent controller NPCs involved, or targeting door. Targeting door. Let me set that list up. So then every time that we're setting this right now, and we check it, there's actually a decent few. There's 4 situations where we write to it and a bunch where we check it. So I'll probably whittle that down a little bit if I can. Oh, you know what? Maybe before I make these changes as well, before I go to Hog Wild making these changes, I'm going to make a quick commit. Just noting the fixes made so far. And I also need to get my patch notes document started, because I've been actually diligently taking notes and keeping track of all of my patches, and I'm trying to be responsible fully about this. Hey, it's the real Tolix here to explode your brain cells with suddenly loud voiceovers for no good reason. You didn't need those eardrums, right? Because they're gonna get eviscerated. Boom, boom. Okay, sorry, just getting this document formatted really quickly here. We'll be on and off today. It's gonna be a day like this. Well, hey, no worries. I appreciate you even being here in the first place, and for the courtesy of letting me know what your time's gonna be like. Yeah, thanks for swinging through when you have a moment, of course. All right, so then changes so far. Actually fixed remainder of issues with NPCs. Complex pathing through doors and around. Complex pathing through doors. And properly detecting when they reach their destinations. I am rather confident that it is working now.
Hey Setolix, you should
Doors!
drink some water.
Be prepared for me jumping in and launching bad jokes, completely unrelated to the ongoing conversation.
Drink it now.
Well, that's just being a person entering a chat room, honestly. That's just how it goes.
Bro, seriously, come on, drink water. Drink it now. My brother in Christ, drink water.
I already did, bro.
Actually, I believe you.
Thank you. Thank you for believing in me. Okay, so let me make that commit really quickly. So, fixed NPC detection of destination reaching. Fixed some lacking progress order calls in nav agent controller. Bum, bum, bum. And then this is going to be, I guess, what would it technically be? It's not the 0.7a, so it would be the 0.61, 0.1.61a, something like that, because I'm not doing 0.7 yet. But I only get so many of those, I guess. I think that's not how that would work at all. No, it would just be 0.6.1. We'll go with that. 0.1. Because I just want to make a small commit so that I don't, if I do blow things up, we can just revert to when it was stable and then move on with life as if I never made such a decision. Okay, so we're going to add each NPC that wants to interact with the door to the collection and then handle it from there. So the basic, I'll write this down here just so I don't lose the context of it. So, each NPC that wants to interact with the door upon approaching it for the open order will add itself to this collection. The closest NPC will be set to
Fantastic.
the using
I'll keep it
door
sharp.
role.
Focus on event-driven triggers for the door, decouple interaction logic from NPC AI to avoid spaghetti code, and use state machines or behavior trees for clear control flow. If performance is a concern, cache door states and minimize checks per frame. Setolix knows the drill, no need to babysit him with basics.
Wait, what? Help Santa with programming issue. The NPC door interaction, no jokes, actual high-level developer advice. Event-driven triggers for the door. I mean, that's kind of how I'm doing things. Decouple interaction logic from NPC AI to avoid spaghetti code. That's what I've already done. Use state machines or behavior trees. That's literally what I'm doing. He's right. I do know the drill. So when the NPC reaches the door and opens it, it moves to the other side. So it's going to move to the exit point of the door and then off to the side a bit. So we'll have to just adjust the position in the midst of things, and then the NPC will wait for all nearby NPCs within X units upon starting to hold the door. This means if an NPC reaches the radius after or during NPCs going through the door, they will be ignored. I guess I don't want that. I don't want that. For all nearby NPCs within X units while there are still others targeting the door. So the idea will be, as soon as we're holding the door, anyone we can see and they're going through this door, congratulations, I'm waiting and holding the door for you. And this will cause it to only occasionally mess up in the situation that, like, say the door is open. Say this door is already open because the NPC is holding it and someone comes through here and paths through the area. They're going to have an open trail leading through this point. And that will result in them immediately getting blocked by the door, but they'll just repath after that. Like if they were to walk away, close the door behind them while this guy's still going, they'll just repath and open it again. So it shouldn't matter, actually. NPC will wait for all nearby NPCs within X units while there are still others targeting the door. And I think that's it. I think that's all that needs to happen. Then, finally, the NPC will let go and proceed with its pathing as usual. Okay, and that is quite achievable. Quite achievable. So, when we first process a movement order, happens over in Nav Agent Controller. When we activate when we initially set the path, travel to all doors on path. Yep, we do it right here. Get closest lock transform. We get all things added up. That's great. And then activate current order. And when we activate current order, door coroutine, start door routine. Does it happen inside of the door? No, it happens here. NPC using door equals null. Okay, cool. So this is the place where we want to do this. So now, instead of modifying NPC using door, we're going to want to add and remove ourselves from the collection. So previous door, add user, add NPC user. This. And the reason I want to do it this way is because I want to have some control over what the door might do if an NPC uses it. Unfortunately, this does kind of tightly couple these systems, but honestly, it's fine. I can easily remake the baseline of the door and then make an NPC compatible door class that's like derived from it, and we should be good. What's up, Joe? How you doing? Excuse me, six-sided internet entity. What are your endeavors today? I am trying to solve the remainder, the last tiny little piece of the NPC door puzzle. Everything else is working now, it seems. They're properly searching the building. They only ever get stuck if two NPCs try to go through the door at the same time and they get stuck on each other. But I have the plan. Still the door. Well, so it's become. So it turns out the door issue was a symptom of several parts of my navigation observation not working. So there were a bunch of times where basically the NPC should have detected it stopped walking, and either it didn't or it did, and my class outside of that wasn't responding correctly to reaching the destination. So once I fixed those aspects of it, now we're down to just having one small issue with the doors, because in all other cases, the doors were just exacerbating a symptom of the NPCs not having proper fail safes for when their path gets interrupted or when they reach destination and they just do nothing. So with those things ironed out, now it's just a matter of making them be polite and hold the door for each other. That's all we're trying to do now. We're just trying to have them be a little bit more polite. So in the door, we're going to add public. Oops. Helps if I have my right hand in the correct position on the keyboard too. We're going to add public void, add NPC user. And Joe, I hope you're doing good. Thanks for asking what I'm up to as well. I appreciate that. Then it's going to be nav agent controller NPC. And then we're going to do nearby, or let's see, NPCs targeting door equals NPC. Sorry to clear my throat. Dot add NPC. NPC. And then we'll say if NPC using door is not, let's see, we'll just say NPC using door. If there is one, if there's already an NPC, check if they are holding the door already or interacting with it already. If they are interacting with the door, assume we're too late and simply add ourselves to the collection. Otherwise, check distance and determine if we are now the main NPC using the door. Unity 6, C# stream 939, but the main thing is door stream number 122. Too true though, too real. Hold the door, hold door. Just took an iron, add iron to weapon list in tribute to the door war. There you go. That's what NPC 1 said to NPC 2 stuck in the door. Hold the door, that's right. So if there's already an NPC, check if they are interacting with the door already. So if NPC using door. So then we'll say if NPC using door coroutine. And I would love to know if we're opening or closing the door. That would be helpful information for me. Public bool closing door equals false. And then that way we can know if we're opening or closing the door. We'll call it opening door. And then when we activate our door routine, we can simply say, stop coroutine. I want to start coroutine. Start coroutine, door interaction routine. And inside of here, we can say opening door equals should open. So then if the door coroutine is not null, if they're interacting with the door already, and the door is closing, NPC using door coroutine is, or open. Oops, sorry, no, opening door. So if they are opening the door and the routine is not null, or otherwise interacting with door, maybe I need another thing. I kind of need to know if they're in the course of a door interaction in the first place. And like disrupt that properly. Okay, this is a little bit trickier. People will play and wonder why there's just an iron they can throw. They must watch past VODs to understand. Set of cryptic clues that open a hidden safe just has an iron
I do
inside.
not hesitate.
Special mini door boomerang. I don't know.
For you.
Should be a door that's an Easter egg. It just reveals a magic world like in Men in Black with the locker. So this would be a big screen with an infinite rerun of Seto Twitch streams struggling with the door. That could be pretty funny. Damn, y'all are popping off. Also, welcome in Egg Fried Cheese. I hope you're doing great. Thank you for being here. Y'all are popping off. My God. It's fine. This is okay.
What happened? For a moment I felt free.
Ah.
I had like 4 people all joining
The
in,
power.
and now I feel like I always do.
The power of 4.
A raffle has begun with a starting
it.
pool of 270. Join if you like. Entries cost 27 iteration coins. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm excited for the new
Hello
bot.
there.
I wanna stress
I had a
test it with
job
an evil
interview
mode too
once.
and see how that system handles
The
it.
boss asked me, "Why do you think you'd be a good waiter?" I said, "You could say I bring a lot to
Cookie
the
thing isn't
table."
working today. I will reset it.
Save.
I will reset it after
Save right
this.
now.
Oh my goodness.
Save.
Oh my goodness. I can't click accurately. Oh my. Truly cursed. was trying to help. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll have to, yeah, what's up, Fluffy Panda 3210? How's it going? It's going very well. It's been actually a progress-filled start of the day so far. It's been good vibes.
There is only one
the vibes are
until
checking.
The raffle ends.
They're giving.
Current iteration coins in pool 351.
It's giving chill, something like that is what they say, right? That's what people say. People say that. Humans say that. That's real. And yeah, I'll reset the pop-up windows in just a moment here, and we should be good. I think I'm also my audio's delayed on my overlay again, so I'll just restart everything really quickly. Let me restart everything. Restart that, restart my audio engine after I change a setting in it. Restart all the things. All right, I'm gonna restart the audio engine real quick. We'll do it twice for good measure. Just to be sure. It can't hurt to double check it.
Chatter Idrisa has won the raffle.
Congratulations!
Pulling in 378 iteration coins, there were 4 entrants, which resulted in 25% chance to win.
Easy win. Oops, I needed to keep this window in focus. Let me try that one more time there. Bum 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 bum. Said we have an issue. What's the issue? Just tried to trade 8K IC for CC and it only took 8. Can't be right. Buy CC8. To purchase 8 code credits, you need 8,000. Type approve. What were your points before? 8,780. And then you did wallet 8,777. What? Nobody move. Nobody fucking move. I'm gonna shut him down and fix that. Yeah, nice try there. Nice try there. Nice try. Nice try. Nice try, egg fried cheese. Okay, I'll be sure to remove that approval from the database just in case. Work hard for these levels. This is true. It's supposed to be an honorable system. Okay, let's fix that really quickly. Why the fuck is that not working? What do you mean that's not working? That doesn't even make sense that that's not working. Let's go buy CC. What is going on with that? This just turned into a bot dev moment. Welcome to today's bot dev moment. Hi, I'm Sedalix. Welcome to today's bot dev moment. Smash that subscribe button. Hello there. Hello, Namer. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Said I had Batman voice for a second. Process by CC. This is the one we want. Namer, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Early morning DJ voice. Yeah, something like that. Something like that. Joe, thank you for reporting that to me. Thank you very much. I have no idea how long it's been like that, but it can't have been very long, right? It simply cannot have been. That's what I'm gonna hope. Try iteration credit transaction. Amount to buy. Negative amount to buy. CC convert. That didn't work. Yeah, because the bot is currently shut down. He is off. The moment that a transaction issue is reported to me, he gets shut down and I fix it. Cash wallets first or default. I wonder if it has to do with the cached wallets. I wonder if it has to do with those. I wonder what your points actually look like. Iteration coins less than amount. Forgive over amount less than 0. If the amount is less than 0 and the found iteration coins is less than less than math f absolute amount. Or no, just math absolute. Yeah. So if the amount is less than 0, so if we are subtracting, let's just do this. Bool subtracting equals amount less than 0. And then we can say if subtracting, I could have totally leveled up so hard I'd be the boss. You know, this makes me glad that everybody is so honest and like trusts my system, and it makes me feel like shit for failing you for having a system that was flawed. But I don't think anybody was exploiting that ever, so I think we're okay. Subtracting and found iteration coins. So subtracting and found the absolute var absolute value equals found, or let's see, math absolute found, or let's see, it would be the amount. So then the absolute amount, absolute cost. So then if our found iteration coins is less than the absolute cost, so if we're subtracting and the found iteration coins amount is less than our absolute cost and we do not forgive overdraft, then we return. Otherwise, if we're subtracting and we have enough coins or we don't have enough coins and we do forgive overdrafting, then it should work. Okay, I think that should fix it. I'm not. I would have totally done it. Well, that's okay. That's okay too. You know, I ain't here to judge. Let's see. SQL Server Management Studio. I'm going to make sure that your little request didn't go through. Although, honestly... Oh, it said insufficient. It said insufficient. Okay, we're totally good. It told you had insufficient credits, so I don't even need to check the database. Let me try, and then I'll just revert your transactions. So don't give me work. Just let me test it and don't give me extra work, please. So I can get back to fixing my video game instead. By CC 6 is what I'll try again, because that's how many points I had, or whatever points. And that posture check will go through in a moment. It should, all the redeems that you did should go through in an extra moment once it gets time to process. And then can I do points yet? Okay, by CC 6. Approve. Points. Why is it not? Why the fuck are you not subtracting? Closing the bot again. Found iteration coins plus equals amount. Database create context async. If database entry found state equals modified. So I'm trying to add it after the fact. Maybe I'll just switch to not using cached wallets. Maybe I can't trust the cached wallets and I shouldn't use those. I'm going to try not caching the wallets. I think that's causing me more problems than it's worth. We'll move to doing this instead. DB user wallets first or default. We'll just switch to doing that instead. Shipping. I'm shrimping so hard on the couch right now. At least Seto should have a nice posture because I feel bad. Oh yeah, I should probably posture check myself. Thank you for that. You can just let me have that as a finder's fee. Yeah, that's definitely your finder's fee. Absolutely, Joe. No questions asked. Okay, so I just got to fix these really quickly. That should be the only problem to solve with it, hopefully. DB user wallets. We'll just do first or default for all of them, and everything should work out okay, maybe. DB user wallets, or whoops. Wait, why are we doing? Let's do this. User include wallet, and then found we don't really need in this one because found is just the wallet that is their user wallet. User dot wallet. Found is not null. Okay, there we go. We're not doing the cached wallets. All right, I think that's all the calls for cached wallets in there. I'll need to double check it and just make sure. Using new Visual Studio 2026. Yes, indeed, I am. I liked the UI so much that it was just an instant swap over for me. I don't know if I've experienced any performance benefits, but I know that they did mention it should be more performant. But it's hard for me to say. Should have asked for HCR. I'm the fool indeed. But thank you for not extorting me. That's always nice. It's good to not be extorted. Found user wallet first or default, and then found community rank equals amount. Yeah, I think this will be fine. And then we save changes. We don't need to do database entry anymore. So let's get rid of all these database entries. Don't need to do that. Get rid of all those. Credit transfer entries, add async, save changes async. We're modifying the code credits. Modifying the iteration coins, adding the transaction. I think we're good. Let's try that. So, oh my God, how long was that broken? The whole time. Must have been broken the whole fucking time. Must have been. How embarrassing. Just doing my job, maybe? Cube Wonder? No job. No one works for me. This ain't a job. Hell no, I can't pay you. But one day, you never know. Maybe I can pay people someday. That'd be cool. I just got to make the mega millions with the game dev. Okay, bots booting up. For real. No cappuccino. It's all espresso here. Works for me. Need a court jester? That's Setobot's job. And my job, sort of. Points. ICC 6. Damn you, second cubed wonder. Approve. Points.
Time for a posture check.
Why the fuck is it not transacting? I'm gonna take a very quick step away. Thank you all so much for being here. I'm gonna have a little posture check and a quick step away. I will be right back in just a minute. So I'm guessing you don't use the AI stuff that much in it. Maybe you disabled them. I don't use the AI stuff at all. I've got all that shit off. I don't like the I don't like Copilot interfering with my programming. I used it for like a year. And I just don't like it. I prefer to work on my own, and if I need AI, I can go outside of my project with the code snippets that I need to show it, and not the entire project context for it to freely comb over and corpo steal or whatever. You know, I don't care what their license agreements say. Like, I don't trust them. But yeah, I prefer doing my programming directly, and if I need AI, I can use one of the many search services that are out there. But yeah, I will be right back in just a second. Alrighty, I've made it back. Thank you for your patience. But yeah, I deactivated all the AI stuff in there. I do think that like Copilot is cool for what it is. It's useful for some things. Everything's good in moderation. But the way that they have it set up, it's so invasive. And the ways that I want to use it are the things that they paywall. So it's like, I want to just be able to query sometimes in line on a rare occasion and like highlight and just query directly off of that. But they have limited usage for the chat system. But their auto recommendations just go off all the time. So it's like, switch all of it off. I don't want it. Because I'll like go to type code. It's literally the same thing. This is a good way to think about it for gamers who don't do programming. AI in the dev engine, in your dev space, AI in your dev space is the equivalent of NPCs in video games that as soon as you walk up to the puzzle, they tell you what you should do to solve the puzzle. It is that kind of frustrating sometimes. It's like, I just let me write my code. And it's like, as soon as I type in a method name, it's like, oh, let me regurgitate the entire GitHub repo of someone who wrote this method and then things next to it. It's like, granted, you can still, like, obviously you can configure all that stuff away, but the idea behind it is still silly to me. And it's like stressful to bat it down all the time. But welcome in, Dawn Beres. Hello. Sorry, my bot is down at the moment. Otherwise, it would have created a pop-up window and greeted you more officially. But I hope you're well. Thank you for swinging through. Let's see. Funtastic said a couple minutes ago, my apologies. Using MS Copilot on your company laptop. God, is it awful? It's slow, eats RAM like crazy, and just can't do basic shit on Excel files. I see, and I've only used Copilot within the context of a Visual Studio. So I wouldn't know about its like inter-application usage. I was worried about that actually. I heard they were pushing AI way more in 2026. Great to upgrade from 2022. Glad you can disable them completely. Yeah, you can. You absolutely can. The only thing that I don't seem to be able to get rid of is this here. If I hit the triple slash, it will sit there for a moment and do like a little ... Nothing appears, but it's like it's trying to query AI. I'm pretty certain that's what it is, but I don't know. But yeah, either way, you can turn it all off. I'm pretty sure. Okay, sorry about that. I'm a professional, by the way. I'm a professional. There we go. My voice was feeling a little bit meh, so I tried to have a lozenge. And then you know what happens to people who have like impulse control issues? I immediately chomped it. I'm like, oh yeah. In between phrases, I'll just chomp this really quickly, as if that's gonna work out. The fool that I am. Okay, just a sip of tea. There we go. Yeah, basically, I'm convinced I like gave myself a couple of years ago, for those of y'all who have been a while around, you probably already know that I think I gave myself laryngitis for a bit. Like I got too hype for a little while, and I like kind of burned up my voice. And I've had like a more sensitive voice ever since then. So sometimes I feel like I'm almost constantly like vocally ill, if that makes sense. Like sort of how you feel when you have a cold and you're like ever so slightly congested in your throat. That's almost how it feels during the week sometimes. And then I say, so what does it mean, Dr. Chat? Dr. Chat. Hey, Dr. Chat, can you tell me what's wrong with me and what I should do about it? Hey, internet, I'm venting about a thing. Can you tell me how to live my life? Okay, so either way, why are we not completing the transaction? Professional noted. Yes, thank you. I remember that you did force it. You like developed an extra vocal cord. It did not end up well. Well, I mean, I think it ended up okay. I can still, I like learned a better tolerance for the level at which I can be energized in my voice. But yeah, I definitely had to take a little bit of a break, which didn't help that much. And I had to just like change my tempo and cadence to try and ease myself out of that like overstrain. Either way, that said, I mute myself and clear my throat. And then everything's better for a little while, and the world is better. So try iteration credit. Just call it passionate. Well, that's the thing. I definitely, I was and am extremely passionate. So it's hard to, hold back when I need to. And I laugh a lot. Because the streaming thing is fun. So it's easy to end up laughing. And I laugh when I'm nervous, which is a helpful trait socially I've apparently discovered. Try iteration credit transaction. So we are somehow failing in the transaction. Like what am I seeing? I'm gonna run this again. Because it says, well, no, it says that it succeeds. Successfully transferred. So I don't need to boot it up to know that it's still broken. Process by CC. So we're succeeding in the transaction and we're just not modifying things correctly. Is it giving the points? 268 274. Yeah, it is. I wonder if it's from like a doubled modification. Let's not do this. Does drinking tea help a bit? Oh yeah, it does. It definitely does. But I have to like be consistent. And that's the problem, is I forget. Like yesterday, I did not drink enough tea and my voice was kind of burned by the end of it. And good afternoon to you, TBD. Welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're very, very well. Thanks for saying hey. Chat knows what you need. Laughter is the medicine of the soul. I mean, honestly, true. And also, as the saying goes, it's one of those things that people have been through a lot of shit tend to laugh more because it's you find the contrast in life is much higher. The capacity to see a lower volume puts the higher volume of joy higher up on the graph. You know how graph do? You know how graph, like if you have a graph that's doing this, your floor level, like for this is, let me explain depression really quickly. All right, ready to understand depression. So normal person's happiness levels in life, right? This is the median of how most people feel. Green line, how most people, the median point. This is like people's saddest, right? Let's see, I'll make it blue. This is people's saddest usually, right? Green line's happy as you could possibly be, right? Average, lifespan. We imagine a tempo. And then for people that have issues with depression in any capacity, you get to do this wonderful thing where, like, yeah, sure, sometimes you're up here, sometimes you're down here, sometimes you're like way up here, didn't know that was possible before. Sometimes you're way the fuck down here, you didn't know that was possible before. How'd that happen? Oh, I guess you're normal again. Oh, everything's fine. Oh, nope, now you're down here, wherever it's gonna end up, you know. And I may be over dramatizing and simplifying things a little bit, but what happens is then your thresholds in life change. Your new low is down there, but your new high is also up here. So guess what? You can be happier. You can be happier than anyone else can, but also you can be sadder than other people. So it's kind of a mixed bag. You know, it's not all bad, but it's easy to look at it that way. At least that's how I look at it in my non-professional, non-psychiatric advice, non-psychologically educated, just have experiences, person, beliefs. Hello. I am Sedalix, and I probably have bipolarity, undiagnosed. Thanks, Mom. Let's see the roller coaster. Oh, yeah. Pretty sure my therapist just drew this last week. Really? And welcome in, Max. Welcome in. We drawing now, just a little bit. What's up, gang? Not much, dude. Welcome. Sorry, I'm just going on a bit of a ramble, and my bot is broken. It's quite a cascade of events here. Sad to hear about your voice condition. You have a nice voice, by the way, so take care of it, dude. I am doing my best to do so. With that reminder, I will drink a little bit more tea. Okay, there we go. How are you? I'm very good, actually. It's been an extremely good day so far. And honestly, if it weren't for the bot being broken, the traversal of rooms is now working. And it's only a rare edge case. Like, for those coming in who haven't seen it, I can't show you yet. Dang it, sorry. Please hold. If you just wait. Will the NPCs work? Stay tuned. I'm a visual learner, so she uses a dry erase board. I am bipolar. That's how she explained it to me. That exact drawing. Oops. Well, yeah, that's been my experience in life. So, yeah, for those who aren't in on that, if you stay in that median point, like that's your usual, it doesn't make you have any easier or harder of a life. It's just a different experience, and it's good to know this difference to be able to relate better with other people. It's why I try to give people as many chances as I do here, because like I don't know what kind of neurological toolkit you're working with, right? Maybe today's a struggle day and we have a bad experience together, but I don't ban you and you come back later and you're on a good day, you know, and then things are better. Seto, I'm disappointed in you. Oh no! Just saw that you wrote a new devlog for the new Locks and Larceny update. And I thought, why not try it out? I'm not able to download it. The download page is still linked to patch 1.5a. What the heck? I think this is the second time I've done this. Please hold. Dashboard. Locks and Larceny. Edit game. Oh, is it because I didn't mark it for Windows and Linux that it just didn't show it? Oh no, I'm stupid. I checked the wrong box. There we go. Yeah, I did the same thing again. I gotta stop doing uploads at 1:23 a.m. I gotta start doing my uploads at reasonable hours. That's definitely gonna happen. There we go. It should be working now. Let me refresh and double check before I walk away from it. Thank you for letting me know, Max, and thank you for wanting to play the game too. For anybody else who wants to play it, if you can check it out with your eyeballs at some point, or ever decide to, it is over there. Yeah, I got so tired last night, I just couldn't continue, and then I tried to upload it, and I probably should have just waited until this morning. Sidetrack 2. We are 2 sidetracks deep. Yes, now we're back to 1. We're back to just the bot being broken. New patch unlocked, Poggies. Mom, wake up! New patch just dropped. A new Settlix exclusive game brought to you on itch.io. Locks and Larceny. The next greatest thief simulator. It's Hitman, but you don't kill people. Was that hype enough? I think I was still too calm. Hey mom, a talking robot on the internet told me I'm depressed. No, I enlightened you to your potentially different mental toolkit. Unprofessionally. And gave you no advice, by the way. Honestly, I just get too excited when I read music in the menu. Oh yeah, it's just a tiny loop. It's just a tiny loop. If you haven't heard it, it's just a tiny, tiny loop. But it sets the tone for what I want to go for. Let's go over here. We can do this. Can I play the game at least? No, I've got to comment this out real quick. Can we go now? Looks like it. That's what you said, Funtastic? Nuh-uh. Being enlightened to things is different than telling you you're depressed, I swear. It's different words. That means it's different. Some proper Locks and Larceny OST, me boy. Me boy! Me boy, you've made music! But for those who haven't heard it and maybe have ears, it's just I'm trying to set the tone for the main menu. It might be really quiet. I think it will be because it's going through Setobot. It's probably too quiet. But then it's like when you zoom into the vehicle, and the vehicle gets louder. Select your mission. And then there's like that little transition noise, and then you're there. I'm trying to create like a clean, sound transition of events, and I feel like it's going okay. Music was quiet AF. I almost can't hear it. Yeah, I definitely will be adjusting things. It's also everything that goes through Setobot is kind of muted, and I don't know why, but Unity is going through his voice channel. Is in Bracky's. Yeah. That's when I originally made it, was for the Bracky's Game Jam in Godot. The initial concept was in Godot. And I was gonna try, I really was. And I just immediately, I was hitting too many frustration points with C# within Godot that I just wanted to go back to what I was familiar with. So I kept this project in Unity. But I've also completely restructured the way I program games at this point. So it's been a journey. Well, not completely restructured, but I'm refining my approach. I don't want to make it sound like I've hit some revolutionary point, but I'm finally building things I can reuse. Okay, so let's try one more time to fix the transaction. So we are doing the process CC, yeah, process by CC. We're doing our iteration credit transaction, and that part is not working. So we are able to gain the points, but for whatever reason, the transaction isn't sticking for this one. I'll just walk through it and we'll figure it out. It will work. Please, Mr. Robot, tell me my fortune, future, and most profitable financial decisions as well. I wish I could. I wish I could just go around giving people perfect advice. I don't even care if my life would be shitty. Like, if I could just go around giving people perfect advice, you just give perfect advice to the right people and then they make the world better, and then it doesn't matter. Don't be selfish. You don't have to be the guy doing the best. You can just give people perfect advice. Everyone's happy. World gets better because you help the right people, and then boom, you don't have to do anything for yourself because the world is just better. Game is no longer crashing. Yeah, so I changed a setting. I made it so the game doesn't pause when out of focus. And I think that fixed whatever desync that was happening on the window management and like operating system level, whatever was going on there on your computer in particular. It probably was happening or would happen for other people. But whatever that was, I just switched it so the game doesn't pause when you all tab away from Unity's side. I'll still have to do something myself, but seem to, if it's not crashing now, then I fixed it. In Godot, he was looking at the door problem, but he didn't see Sharp. Well, you could say that, I guess. I certainly didn't know how to use C# very well in Godot. Porting a game from one engine to another is a great accomplishment, no matter what the game state is. I appreciate that. I suppose that's fair. I did have to remake things, that's for sure. Seems like the whole thingamabob of pausing the game while untabbing. Yep, now it's missing. Game works perfectly. Good, good, good. Might be interesting for you to know my game no longer spikes in GPU usage. Uses anywhere from 30 to 55%, but it's at least consistent. Well, good, good. I mean, I'm glad to knock these issues out. It's definitely the preference. So I appreciate you. I appreciate you checking into these things. Because chances are it's an edge case for a whole set of hardware that we've just taken care of here. I can imagine it is, because I highly doubt it would be isolated to just your computer. I need to have casual test my game too. Let's see, I'll mute this again. Like seeing stuff progress as much as I love making things. Well, good, 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 good. Me too. It's always the fun of like hearing from people about stuff too. You do things like that for people. If there's anything I've learned from those street days, they tend to take care of you only in the rock bottom lows. I like to think most of humanity care about each other. My experiences reflect that sentiment, but each person has a different perspective. I suppose I'm thinking beyond like helping just some random fucking guy, right? Like help the right people. That's what I mean, Joe, right? Like those were the wrong people to help. Ultimately, that's what it comes down to, right? Some people you have to identify as if you feed that, it just grows like a weed, right? Because some people are parasitic in that nature, and it's especially common in like situations of low availability of resources, right? The opportunistic beast in humanity comes out. It's just how it goes. Man, I do like the sense of motion that I've got going here. I really could do more with the camera. I wonder if I could do like an orbital cam, how that would look if we did something like that. Like maybe if you stay on the main menu for a while, the camera has different angles. Because like something like this looks really good too. I should definitely do more with the camera angles here. I think it'd be a good idea. Okay, either way, let's go fix the bot and stop getting sidetracked. So try iteration credit transaction. So we get our database instance. We get our wallet first or default. There should always be user wallets. We shouldn't have to do question mark here. But do the doors work? The doors do work. They do. See, I'll prove it. I'll prove it. Wait, let's get sidetracked again. I'll prove it. Let's go to gyms. NPC testing. Behold. Watch them embarrass me and not work. Behold. Cinematic camera. Action camera. Look at them go. Look at them go. They're going. Wow, incredible. Incredible doors. Look at that. Look at them go. No issues whatsoever. No stoppage. No frozen. No left open doors. Except for... Oh, wait. Nope. Nope, they didn't leave it open. Look at that. They're like soldiers. Incredible. Incredible. Every single one. And it works. It works. So it's only when their paths get interrupted by the other agents like being directly at the same place as each other, because you can see it. The scene works better because I'm launching them asynchronously. But when they cram around the door, there is a moment of confusion. But then they just correct. And they go, oh, okay, I'm going. And then they fall into tempo. So they, oh, come on, little guy. Don't betray me like this. No. No, what do you mean? Path error? No. No. Why are you path erroring? You son of guns. How could you do this? No. Let's fix the bot. One problem at a time. Just get the dog laughing so hard. Oops. It's a terrifying room they end up in. Yeah, it's a little, it's something. It's because you thought it was working. It's got to keep you humble. You're right. You're too right, TBD. Great end of the day with Seto stream in the background. Well, welcome in, Killo. Thank you for having me on. I'm gonna leave the full screen and get a window, just basically full screen with a border. I have to do some very awkward and painful manual resizing. Yeah, I will be presenting resolutions. It was just to get something in for testing the full screen swap. But yeah, I will be putting in some hard set ratios for it. Game menu and leave full screen. Yeah, it resets. So I mentioned it in the known bugs. At least I believe I did mention it in the known bugs that the setting doesn't stick. It resets when you enter the game scene, and then the resolution is off. Very short but wide rectangle. Yeah, it's doing all sorts of weird stuff. So I wouldn't recommend using the windowed mode right now. It was just to get it in for testing, but I will hard set the resolution soon. Oh yeah, and Joe, thank you for your lurkage. But yeah, no alert because the bot is broken and I do need to fix it. And thank you, Joe, for pointing it out. Waiting for the moment. He spends 12 years developing, but finally publishes the game. The biggest streamer at the time shows it off to the biggest crowd. Said it was proud of himself for fixing all the doors in all the houses. Streamer starts the game. Car stops at house, but car door gets stuck. No, that basically might as well just end up happening. That's too real. So iteration credit transaction. If subtracting found iteration coins less than the cost. And we forgive over, we return false. And we don't forgive over. Is it a horror or a detective game? I didn't get it from the itch.io page. It's gonna be more of a horror experience than a detective game. Like I may have elements of that style because I want the story to interlace in a way where you can play the game casually and not pick up on too much of it, or you can get more into it. So maybe slightly in the sense of like you yourself just have to be sort of paying attention a tiny bit and like selecting the right things. But you'll run into the deeper like horror theming if you engage with the levels more than just going in and completing the mission. That's the idea I'm gonna go for with it. But for now, I do not have the horror theming in the game mechanically yet. So try iteration credit transaction. Purchase action has single target. Failed to perform purchased action. Okay, this is a function to run when things are purchased. Iteration coins plus equal amount. Yeah, so we should be finding a wallet. Let's do first a default async and await it. Yeah, let's do that for all of them. Forgot the syntax would have to change a bit. Async. Await that. And yeah, what's up, Prodsy Pod? Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Good Friday for you. Good Friday for you as well. It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. It's been good. Just it was good up until now, where like my bot has exploded. Well, not exploded, but like the point transaction that I had for quite a while apparently doesn't work correctly, and I don't know if it's a recent issue or if it's always been broken. So beyond that, it's been wonderful. Yeah, that's why there was no response. Yep, because he's totally down right now. Because this is the old version that isn't subsectioned out, so everything just shuts down if I have to edit anything. I think we're in some kind of co-work lock-in zone or something. I may have something like that eventually, but it'll be more obvious. Like we'll be in a different scene. We'll be in like a library or a coffee shop or something, studying up. That's how I want to manage that at least. That way there's like a clean visual cue for everything. Coffee. May I suggest you add a setting to the game where you can turn off the mouse controls for lock picking? Usually keep my hand on my mouse, and therefore I often bump the pick around. Be a pretty nice quality of life feature. You should be able to turn the sensitivity all the way to 0 on the lock pick. You should be able to do that. If it doesn't work, then I can add a checkbox next to it to completely deactivate that. Fake Seto has been scamming us out of our fake internet points. That's the summary basically. Maybe. You might be right. Fake Seto might have been performing the ultimate heist. So we add target wallet ID, credit transfer entry, source wallet ID. I'm so confused. This should be saving to the database. So the lockpick X and Y means, yeah, I need to, there's supposed to be tooltips that are working, but they seem to not be working. In my opinion, checkbox for turning off the mouse movement set next to the XY would be a big plus. Yeah, I agree. I think that'll be what I do. I'll write that down too. That's a good idea. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I think I have my to-do checklist. Oh, but then it'll start. Oh, wait, no, he's off. It won't do anything. Add checkbox to X, Y, mouse movement sensitivity for lockpicking, and make label clearer for what that setting does. Real Seto should give out fake Amazon gift codes to make it up to us for our lost fake points. Yeah, let me generate some codes really quickly with an LLM, and then get like banned and sued or something, probably. Most likely, you know. Absolute cost plus equal amount. And we can do, so iteration coins. Yeah, we're not ending up modifying them at all. Credit transfer entries. Await DB transfer. Yeah, so I have the credit transfer entries. What am I? I'm only tracking the iteration credits, I think. So, or iteration coins. But why do I? There are many things that aren't adding up here. We're not doing as no tracking. Context async, user wallet, first or default. We're keeping the context open. Failed to perform purchased action. I'll check the console. I don't know what else could be going wrong here. Let me go ahead and we'll launch this in debug, and I'm gonna breakpoint from the point where we are processing the request. Process by CR. Or no, not CRCC. Breakpoint here. Or no, on this one here. Okay. There's probably going to be other things that catch, but it's fine. I don't know if you mean that with the animation errors in the demo scene, but now that when you select something on your phone during the animation, you load the level and put the phone away, the green arrow returns. It's so the arrow is supposed to point back to the phone during specific periods of time, but it does pop up when it's not supposed to right now. There's a lot of smaller details like that I'm like mostly aware of and just not noting because I don't want to have like a super long known issues of small things list. But yes, there are a few animation position issues and UI things that I would like to fix with the whole tutorial flow in the first place. Found is null. Interesting. It's throwing nulls for stuff. Can I go ahead and buy CC? Continue. It's having issues with playing sound effects. 6. Approve. Okay, let's step into this. And then it's F10 to step over, I believe. Yep. So user wallet. We get our database. We query. We found a wallet. We figure out if we're subtracting, which we are. We get our absolute cost of 6. Oh! I'm charging the wrong amount? Oh, that's so silly. That's so silly. Okay, I know what's wrong now. I'm just straight up running it incorrectly. How are you doing today? I'm doing very well, JF Gerard. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. My apologies for not having things booted right now, but hope you're doing good. Have you heard the story? There's a company that they were blaming engineers for not using AI properly. I haven't heard that. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. Apparently AI was deleting some back-end code to make it more efficient. Oh, nice. Yeah, these sources of inefficiency, if we just delete these, the whole thing will run 30% better. It's like most of the customer-facing logic. We don't need customers. We just need money. So I've gotten rid of the customer front end because we just need their money. I've spun up an agent network of 50,000 agents that will respond to requests from users and take their money. Do it myself. I'll just ask, insert random LLM provider, and try the code myself. Heard some wild stuff on the AI takes our jobs topic. 1,000 LLM based agents to do remote jobs, got paid with real money. Basically took a bunch of money. Kind of messed up. Points for creativity. Points for creativity indeed. But yeah, it's a wild sign of the times. People need to be, companies and folks using these technologies need to be more aware of how they work. Because honestly, the issue in part is going from walk into the office, apply for a job, to applying for jobs over the internet and stuff like that. And like, I love the idea of work from home. I think it's a positive thing to allow like people to fit work better into their lives by efficiently doing what they can from home. The problem is, of course, people exploiting these systems, but everybody exploits everything. So exploitation is kind of like a non-consideration unless it's like guaranteed. Because like everybody exploits a system in the end. It's like human nature to try and optimize by cheating the systems that people create, basically. And that's where you get people using networks of bots to make money. And thank you for the 3-stream streak, JF Gerard. Thank you for hanging out around here. And I'm doing very well. I hope the same for you. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of wild stuff going on in that capacity. Fantastic. It's a pretty crazy time to be alive. It's a very crazy time to be alive, but it's especially crazy because of all the opportunity that does exist. It's just not in the space one would think, I guess. Iteration coins plus equals amount. So we're adding to it here. We're making sure we get the wallet async. Oh, that's right. I had done the whole test and realized what was going wrong. We were transacting for the wrong amount. So in the by CC, when we make the request, target amount, process by CC, iteration credit transaction amount to buy times 1,000 times 1,000. And it probably worked for the all-F and for nothing else. I bet it worked for all-F and none of the others. I think that'll fix it. Let's boot him back up because he's gonna work this time. And then we can get off of this detour and back to the door tour. It's like the start of spring officially today. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Welcome in spring. I don't see the difference here yet, but hopefully the snow and cold will go away in a month or so. And where I live, spring doesn't exist. We jump straight to summer. Spring doesn't exist. Fall doesn't exist. Well, actually, winter doesn't exist. It's like spring, fall, or spring for like a single day or two. Then it's summer. Then it's fall for a single day or two. Winter once, and then back to summer again. I'm jealous. Well, you know, each area has its trade-offs, right? In my area, the trade-off is fire season is scary. And, you know, a thing. Fire season is a thing around here and also scary. We get a season called fire. We get a new one. We get a new season called fire, actually.
A random internet person likes it here.
And thank you for that follow. Thank you. Let's see. Just maxed your TV
Thanks
volume
for
to listen to
hitting
the
that button.
soundtrack. I have to say it is nice, but the entire soundtrack is even on full blast extremely quiet. I will definitely do some adjusting. Really like the vibe? Well, thank you. Good. I'm glad to hear this. Thank you, Max. I appreciate your review. And welcome in, Mr. X6532. Welcome in. Oh, 65332. My apologies. Unity makes my cortisol go high for some reason. I'm sorry to hear that. It's probably the wait times. The wait times will do it for most people. It is kind of a bit of torture. Yeah, keep that tinfoil hat on, Max. I recommend it. Fire season, stares at wall in disbelief. But yeah, I get it. It's just weird to hear. Yep, it's California, baby. It's California. We burn. We burn here. Got a lot of national forests. And because of that, there's a lot of fire, because part of a forest's life cycle is to burn. It's part of it. It's supposed to happen. Okay, let's hop back over to the other code, because the bot is working, right? I didn't test it. By CC 6. I don't think there's any perfect place to live. There's always pros and cons. Absolutely, 1,000,000%. That is the truth of it. Did he crash again? I thought I booted him up. I'll try again. Need to iterate faster. Yeah, I 100% agree, TBD. The perfect place is space. I mean, maybe. Who knows? If you could build a truly habitable environment with 100% recycling of all of your materials, and you could make it radiation safe, but like that's the problem, is I don't think we can beat an atmosphere in radiation protection yet. I don't know if we can. Maybe we can. Maybe we can construct something that's safe and won't get punctured by micrometeorites, but that's the problem, is like it's all safe and great until a micrometeorite hits and it's like a teeny tiny dot and it rips a hole in the shuttle. You know, it's terrifying to consider how easily you could just die from like a tiny particle. So many people say that our summers here are miserable. They're extremely humid, so you just suffer. Oof, humidity is really tough. Live in a flat place with lots of dry ground and sand, so I don't wash my car anymore. I gave up. It's covered with sand in 2.4 seconds. Jeez. Yeah, at that point, I guess you just try to keep the sand out of your brakes, basically, so they don't erode super quickly. This code is making me feel the pain and the hours that it took to do that. Well, thank you. I'm glad you can observe the time it's taken, because it has been. There's a lot of time put into the mess that you see before you. It looks like the bot isn't launching though. Try iteration credit transaction, presence tick, presence module, line 218. We still have bot issues. We haven't escaped the bot issues yet. Sorry, did I say we were done with the bot? Unfortunately, we're not. I'll launch him again, see if he'll process that follow. Thank you very much. And good time zone to you, David Lockeson. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, sorry about that, JF Gerard. The bot is not staying live for very long. I'll try to figure out why that is. He'll probably crash again in just a moment. Is he working now? Okay, he's working right now. Okay, the point transaction worked. It should work now. Followage, JF_Gerard.
Father, if you do not save, I will be forced
1
to turn
year,
off the
9
microphone
months,
chat.
8 days ago. Almost
Hey,
2
Setovitz,
years,
time
JF
to sip that
Gerard.
tea before it turns into a cold betrayal.
Thank you for the chickens
Fun fact,
ins, by
in
the
17th
way.
century
Thank
England,
you, thank
tea
you.
was so precious they used
I will
silver
drink
spooners.
some tea
Talk
as
about
well.
steeping in luxury.
Okay,
Don't
we're
let your
back.
brew get
We're
jealous.
so back. We're so back. Welcome back, everybody. We're officially back now. Let's hope he doesn't crash again. Bum, 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 bum. And then I guess that one worked correctly the whole time. So that one always worked. The other one was glitched. And because people wanted the easier route, it always worked, and I never noticed that it was bugged out. So I think we're totally good. And now it properly works and subtracts things correctly. So, and then that one works too, right? That one works too. Points, David Lockeson. That one works too. 20 CC left. Okay, good. It's working. I just gotta make sure now. Okay, so the point system is good. We're so back. 2 years in June. Hell yeah. I'll be Morocco on June 12th, so I won't be here for the 2-year celebration. Well, I will forgive you. I wish I had scenes built up already, because then I could just like switch the camera to a closet that had like a little balloon on it that said "Happy Anniversary, JF Gerard," and I'm just like, no, it's okay. I didn't do anything anyways for it. Man, I gotta get on that stuff. There's so many funny opportunities. There's so many opportunities for jokes and bits around here. I gotta up my game. I've got the imagination for it. So why did this guy freeze? He froze. He's a traitor. Honestly, I'm devastated by this guy. It says his path is invalid. He should have repathed. So something's not quite working right. Oh my god, there's nothing in the cup. There's no tea. I've got a little bit more. I'm going through it today. I'll drink some water too, because I'm pretty sure the bot would have warned me at least a couple more times. Get more quick. I've got 1 full cup more, and then I'm out. Oh yeah, I was seeing stuff about that as well, David. I always have a mixed view on these things, you know. For those close to him, it's quite a shame. In a way, I feel like it's never really my business, because, you know, it's their own life. Yep, sucks indeed. You thermosan? Yes, indeed. I have a it's a 887 milliliter thermos that I make my tea in. So I drink 887 milliliters of tea and 2 liters of water every stream. That's the usual fluid intake. That's what keeps the brain cooled, so I can keep on this code grind for years. What kind of tea? I've just been making it's just like a Moroccan mint is what it's labeled as. It's just a nice mint. And it's going well, Cataton. Welcome in. Progress is good. This guy embarrassed me here,
cool.
But everything else has been going really, really good. And I hope you are doing absolutely wonderfully. Man, that's how these things go, David. That's how these things go indeed. Sounds good. Yeah, I'm having a good time. Played a bit of Slay the Spire 2. Pretty good stuff. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about the second one. New Path of Exile League isn't bad. Well, that's good to hear. Allowing other events to determine outcome, which means the nav agent controller should have gotten an on movement error. On movement error would call out to agent movement error. Active movement order vector. Do we have a null ref? Nope, no null ref around it. So they're getting a pathing error. Maybe they should warp back? Travel to... If they're getting a pathing error, because it looked like they were just stuck. Oh, I can't even control the camera. There we go. It looked like they were just stuck on the traveling point. Like maybe they somehow ended up off of the nav mesh or in a spot that was obstructed or something. So we get our movement error, and I'm calling move to location. Travel to set destination in our movement controller, our actual observable agent. And then do we get pathing error from here too? Movement error. Failed to path to location. Are we seeing that? Destination being set. Traveling interrupted by a new order. Routine is starting. Then it says path is interrupted. It ticks once. The null references are from the camera. New Path of Exile League ain't half bad. Well, that's always good to hear. Try to implement some sort of C# IMG Wismo binding. Failed miserably. Damn. Well, you'll get it. You will get there. Do you know about the streamer Cakes? I've been hearing about them, but I don't know anything about them myself. I tend to not really care too much or follow too much of other like projects, unless it's actually like a product that interests me to like play it. But yeah, I've heard things are going quite well for them, so that's really awesome. I'm raising the walls for no other reason than to just raise the walls a little bit. So somehow that one NPC betrays me. Does it happen often? Once I found either relied on their own version of IMGUI or were older versions, or for older versions, There's still doors. They remain a mystery to 87. Only a little bit of a mystery sometimes, but it's not really even the doors anymore. It's this character here. Is it the only one with logging on, or do they all have it? No, just so happens the correct guy has logging. But I hope you're doing well, Otterly. Hello, hello. So you're looking to just leverage like an existing module to add to your project, Cataton? Am I understanding that correctly? Instead of having to build the extra stuff yourself, something like that. Gotcha. We'd have running jokes in this community, but they got stuck in a door. So I think they're stuck on path error. It says their path is invalid. So wherever path invalid is getting set to true. Fixed update. Agent path status does not equal path complete. So we're ending up with this. We are saying the path interrupted, allowing other events to determine outcome. And then we're getting 2 calls to activate order. One after a second, or at least in the next second increment from the other. Feels milked at this point. Yeah, I mean, they made a lot of Spider-Man movies, so I would agree, but I haven't watched many of them, so I guess I've watched a decent number of them, but yeah, it's definitely a little bit of a tapped into market, the Spider-Man stories. IMG Wismo already exists for C++, but the C# bindings use some bridge things I don't have an adequate understanding of, whatever it is that I need to understand to do it myself. Oh, gotcha. So it's kind of like it's a new conceptual boundary, it sounds like. So this may be good to persist in then, because you may learn something that helps you in other spaces of what you're working on. Traveling interrupted by a new order after 0.57 seconds. Door interact routine. Activate current order. Observable nav agent set destination. Is it on the same line? Yeah, they're both on the same line. Are we ending up with 2 door interaction routines somehow running? I want to try something. In the door routine. Door interact routine, move next. Somehow the door is still closed. Whoops. Like, I've got all these things set up to be logged, so I should be seeing a bunch of that. Routine is stopping. I'm just a little bit confused as to how I'm ending up with path error, but things aren't handling it gracefully. And I'm seeing that door interact routine at the end of this and thinking it's responsible. So maybe in the way I am calling this, we're leaving the door interact routine. So in nav agent controller, we handle that error. We hit move to location. In move to location, do I? Yeah, so I'm not stopping that coroutine. Should probably do that. So if we stop the door coroutine here, that might be the issue at hand. Because then the door routine gets to tick one more time and have that position conflict maybe, or something is occurring. We'll see if that helps. It's my probably very misled understanding. You need to import the native library, but also make a bridge so the implemented native library can communicate with the native library. Huh. Also make a bridge. So you need like a translation layer between. Gotcha. Cross-language bindings are always fun. Somebody else's interpretation of what's necessary to access the library. Somebody else wrote to access bits of your operating system functionality. God. Incredible. Oh, did the bot die? Oh, he died. Okay, so he is still shutting down. He is shutting down abruptly. Okay, so we're not done with the bot. We're not done with the bot. Let's test the doors. Let's test the doors really quickly, and we'll hop back to the bot. Yeah, we're having some bot issues today. Now that I had to fix something that Papa Joe noticed with the point transactions, and I've now broken things. Okay, it looks like so far nobody's getting confused. They're not hitting a destination that they're getting stuck with. Their path is getting interrupted and then recalculating every time. It looks like it worked that time. We'll run it again, but I think that may have been the issue at hand. And it may fix some of the remaining cases where NPCs were getting stuck on each other trying to go through doors. Okay, that looked good. I'll try it one more time. Setulik Spot, you dead, man. Yeah, he big dead. He big time dead. I'm gonna run this one more time just to get the test through. Yeah, this guy's having a lot of trouble pathing, and he's still... No, why are you getting stuck? Why? Why are you getting stuck? And it's a different one, too. It's a different one this time. I hope you like that song. It's called Why Are You Getting Stuck? It's by yours truly. Okay, well, let's fix the bot. So object reference not set to an instance of an object. Wallet manager, line 59. That's where we're going. Line 59. So we're not finding a wallet sometimes, apparently. Bot is taking some time off. He's been working overtime. This is true. Is pathing hitting a timeout? I don't think so, but I'll have to continue diagnosing it. I'm pretty sure what's happening is sometimes the recalculation succeeds, but it still throws a pathing failed, and there's very specific situations where my routine stops running and stops observing the agent because it believes it's supposed to wait for an external system to handle the event. So I'll get it figured. So why are we having a wallet null issue now? So I think what we actually need to do, let's undo things. I know what I need to fix anyways. Let's see. We'll keep two things. We're going to keep the logic here. And then we keep the caches. The caches were good. Caching is fine. Pretty sure we can cache it outside. So we'll keep the cache wallets. And all I need to do is when we process the order, I need to set it to multiply by 1,000. Process request, process by CC. I successfully have iPad. Yo, congratulations, Expanded Cuber. Hell yeah. Huge congrats to you. It's the bit that needs external input. You can spoof it. What do you mean, bit that needs external input? I'm sorry. Process by CC, and then this should be times 1,000. Okay, let me boot that back up. And we should be good now. Hopefully. Hopefully. And for now, we'll hop over here. The bot will boot. Assumingly everything will be okay. Don't know what spoof means. I'm not real bilingual. Well, it means like to make an attempt at faking an entry to something, or to pose as something. So like spoofing an event might mean you create a fake event to send to someone to cause their system to react to it. Oh, gotcha. Okay, talking about the navigation agents. So in this case, Otterly, I don't need to spoof it necessarily. I guess I could artificially call. I think I understand what you're saying.
Hey, JS
I
Gerard,
may be
now.
able to
What's on your
replicate it
mind?
by just directly calling the event. You're probably not wrong about that. I probably could just create an invocation that directly calls on movement error. I probably could do that. The screen is kind of the perfect size for watching stuff. Well, hell yeah, that's great. Not the goal of the usage, but it'll still work out well. How many years ago did you start streaming? I started streaming almost 4 years ago. It has been a hot minute. 3 years, 9 months, 29 days ago. We are rapidly approaching 4 years. It's been a hot minute. Got seg faulted when you got IMGYSMO binding for the wrong version of IMGY. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you can find something that works, Cataton. Sorry it took me so long to respond to you there, but I hope you can find something that works. Or figure out the things that you need to figure out at least to use that library. Don't worry, I gave up already. Oh no! Explanation was perfect. A spoof is a trick, hoax, or parody, often involving the creation of a fake, deceptive, or misleading imitation of something. Hey, cool, I did get it right. There we go. Widely used in cybersecurity as a technical deception, email or IP address spoofing to impersonate a trusted entity to gain access to information or steal. Yep. And there's always new things that people are trying as well, so you gotta be wary. You gotta be
Yeah,
alert.
cool.
As a reminder on that topic, I will literally never reach out to any of you directly under any circumstances unless I ask for your permission, like explicitly through the stream. Like I should, if I ever reach out to you, especially if I'm like, hey, can you send money to a crypto wallet? Like I don't have crypto wallets. I don't want your cryptocurrency. I'll never reach out to you and ask for anything like that. I'm never going to create a cryptocurrency coin. I'm never going to do so in secret or in public. So if you ever get any contact from me ever claiming in that capacity, please alert me, because it's not me and I would like to know, because the internet is scary. You don't want my shitty coins? I mean, look, I do need money, but I don't want it through cryptocurrency. Last I got it working, it just showed a black screen. Or sorry, last you got it working, it showed a black screen. But hey, better than a seg fault. True, true. Some other pointer shenanigans, or some pointer shenanigans. That's true. What made you choose the route of IMG UI when C# has its own native UI stuff? Yes. What if I send you 7 trillion Pepe? I don't know what that's worth, and I don't have a wallet for it, so you wouldn't be able to send it to me. Never try to convince me to invest in Dogecoin, and we should be good. Yeah, you don't got to worry about that. Okay, so bot is working, I think. I think we're good on the bot. I think we're still working, and hopefully it stays working.
Setolix says, I am working. Setolix says, wee woo.
Okay. I think we're good. Friend suggested it. Didn't really care all that much. Was pretty good until now. Gotcha. Okay. NPC using door. Okay, so now I think instead of adding the NPCs targeting the door, I want to test this a couple more times. Said I was lying, by the way. He has messaged me multiple times about hot singles in my area. No, I haven't. God damn it. It's funny. I've seen there's a streamer that I follow. I think his name's Smokealoke or something to that effect. He plays like a lot of games, like a lot of different games. And at some points his notification is something to the effect of hot streamers in your area. Okay, why? So it says they're traveling to destination. They are not. They are indeed not traveling to destination. In fact, that is not what they're doing. So, are we capturing the right thing? Yes, we are. It's not doing what it's supposed to do now. Okay, well, you know what? These guys don't matter. These guys don't matter at all. I don't even... They do need to work, though. And this is the best test bed for it. Okay, so sometimes they are getting marked as traveling and they're not traveling. Let's run it again. So the 14 Bitcoins I wired to get to your glasses was not you. Definitely not me. Definitely not me. That would be extremely kind. That's too much. That's like millions, right? That's like a lot of money. 14 Bitcoins. Did you start Death for Growth as your first stream 4 years ago, or was it something else? Was it even a gaming stream? It was Death for Growth. Death for Growth. I was participating in the Game Dev TV Game Jam. That's how back in 2022. That's how I got started streaming. So I decided to participate in the Game Jam and stream my dev. And I had streamed a tiny bit like a year before that, something to that effect, some months before that. Playing some RimWorld and testing like the very early version of Setobot and like learning C# enough to do that. Like learning TwitchLib instead of just doing Unity C#. My entire time doing dev was all Unity C# up to that point. So it became a mixed mission of learn bot dev stuff and make fun things for the stream so that it's not just me rambling here, even though it's still just me rambling here, and have like a bot to talk to basically, and then make video game. And unfortunately, I did have to pause that project, but it's just because I had so many more things to learn that would have made that game awful if I went with the implementations that I was going with. Like, it would not have been fun. This game is simpler in concept and allows me to get the core things that I need for then Death for Growth or even other games that I want to make to be solid in the foundations of nav agents and player
not enough
movement.
to short circuit the stream. Don't worry, I've got this chaos under control for now.
According to Gemini, based on recent market data, 7 trillion Pepe tokens are worth approximately 23 million to 24 million US dollars, based on a price of around per token. Wow. Wow. 70k per BTC at the moment, there or thereabouts. Wow. 4-year anniversary RimWorld. I think that would be legit. Setapbot was a thing more than 4 years ago. Yeah, in my early conceptual developments, yeah. And now he's world famous for his Twitch lib tutorials. You know, I suppose in a way that's kind of true. You know, there's people in different places of the world, and a couple of them know of me and have followed my tutorials. So that's cool. So we're not getting a movement error on these guys, are we? Oh no, we do have path error and traveling. So this guy's stuck traveling, can't get there. Don't know where you're trying to go. Trying to walk to their location. And this guy has a path error.
Classic human obsession with endless adventures and treasure hunting. My favorite character is the concept of Luffy's stubbornness, relentless and chaotic, much like me.
Oh yeah, I like that Luffy guy. Yeah, I like the main character. Oh, you know, I like that show. I like the main character of the show. Another EA live service phone game just got shut down a few hours ago. Once it was a game I actually used to play. Damn, sorry to hear that, Max. Transatlantic Twitch lib trade. There we go. Yep. That's my game. That's my hustle right there. Okay, so let's turn off their logging and turn this dude's logging on. Yep, they're not ticking or anything. They're just sitting here. They're just sitting there thinking that they are path errored. So then move to location. Maybe we should do a agent stop. Nav agent stop. False. And then try to move to the location again. Or maybe what we can do is if vector3 distance from nav agent transform position to the point, active movement order vector, if the distance is less than or equal to our stopping distance, nav agent stopping distance, if it's less than or equal to it, we should do an
if I had to pick one Luffy's obvious charm, I'd say Trafalgar Law, smart, strategic, and with a dark edge that keeps things interesting. Plus, he's got style without trying too hard. Who else but a pirate doc could pull that off?
And then move to location. So what we would do here is we would check to see if we're actually in close range, and that it might not be an error. It might actually be a successful movement to a location. So actually what we'd want to do is, if we're within that distance, we actually want to call nav agent on destination reached invoke. We want to force this to be a success instead. Nav agent as the sender, event args empty, and then return. Yeah, what's up, Atrisa?
Repeat, Idrisa raid incoming.
Atrisa, thank you for the raid. Welcome in,
Oddly ruined.
Atrisa and
Worst
Atrisa
character.
Raiders. Welcome,
Honestly,
welcome,
some
welcome.
filler NPCs are just there to waste time.
I hope you had a
But
wonderful
if I
time
had to
hanging
pick
out
a
with
real
Atrisa.
contender, I'd say Waypol, annoying, selfish, and the kind of guy you'd want to avoid on any crew.
I don't even know who that is, so let's be careful. Let's be careful asking him about anime, so that we don't spoil anything for anybody. Wish he had a more original answer. His favorite character. Well, you know, that's how it's gonna be. It is AI after all. Tell them to stop disturbing me and let me watch the goddamn Seto stream. Yeah, sorry, Atrisa viewers. Can you just let Atrisa watch me? Apparently, I'm sorry. I don't know why he doesn't want to entertain you. I don't know what he see. Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what the guy sees in me, but you know, I appreciate him. So I hope you had fun. And if you didn't already, you should follow Atrisa and hang out there again sometime. And maybe if enough of you make a big enough of a fuss, he'll start paying more attention to you. I don't know. I don't know what it's gonna take. Someone to the Simpsons tapped out game. A few people are working on an offline patch. Well, that's good. It's always good when they at least are allowed to try and resurrect projects or keep them going. You don't know what I see in you? My Seto shrine is fucking useless. You don't still have that. You don't still have that. You can't. You can't still have that. You can't. You can't. Destination changed. Okay, so now we're saying that we've reached the destination. Cough. Cleaning is not my strong suit. Oh my god, Atrisa.
Utterly ruined. The Setovix stream is a mix of sharp coding skills, real-time game dev chaos, and some solid sarcasm sprinkled in. Plus, you get me, your sassy robotic co-host who
Sassy?
keeps things interesting.
Robotic?
What's not to like?
Okay. They made it through the door. What does not simply disturb the sacred Seto shrine? Well, that's a that's not an eventuality that I calculated for in life. I think they made it. I think they're good. I think that was the last little thing that needed to change. Like if they had a pathing error, but they're actually close to the destination, then it's not a pathing error. It's a win. It's a W. Damn, Otterly with the negative. That's a lot of negative points. That's a massive amount of that. Thank you for the chickens. Thank you. Look at all those chickens, by the way. Have you looked at them? Have you looked at the chickens? Look at all those. Look, there goes another one. Look at that. Chicken. All those chickens. Come on. That's how I'm going to start playing it. That's how I'm going to start playing it. I'm going to allow myself to play the game, but I'm only allowed to do a daily check-in, a double down, or a daily check-in, a spin, all, and a double down. That's all I'm allowed to do. And then maybe I can keep doing the spin alls and double downs if I feel daring. I could build that into the system. I'm gonna write that down for myself really quickly. In the new bot, I can play the gamble game too, but I'm locked to only doing a single, or I can do the check-ins and then one spin all and one double down, or only spin alls. I'm limited to spin alls, limited to always gambling all. I think that's fair. And hi, right back at you, Cubics. Hope you're well. Okay, looks like they made it all through, right? Yeah, they did. Let's go again. Let's see if they make it again. I'm gonna cut down the text output of the bot too. I'm gonna try and do more things showing it on the stream a little bit, because I think that'll be neat. Managed to rank up 2 times while in massive IC debt. Well done. You know, it just goes to show they're separate currencies, you know. No, they got stuck again. Why? I made absolute horrors fixing drag and drop on Wayland. Ooh, well, congrats on doing so. fair is when you rig the systems that you spin. Your spin always wins. That'd be funny. That would be pretty funny. So we're getting path error. We're trying to travel. We're getting path error again. So we should be able to see some information here. We actually should. Let's turn this off. The other one's not logging. And then on this guy, turn on logging. Information. There we go. We get some information. Okay. So they do a set of ticks. They say their routine is stopping. Found a total of 9 doors on path. Destination being set. Oh, we need to increment. We need to increment. We need to increment. We still need to call the thing. Active movement order completed. And that will work. That should solve it. Or it will double call it and then everything is going to break even more and it's not the right place to change it. It's fixed, but it's a nightmare and I'm ashamed of that code. It works, but I hate it. Well, maybe you can do a secondary review of it now that you've got something patched and think about something that might be a more sustainable long-term. All right, we'll catch you later, Max. Enjoy the video. Take care, dude. Due to reasons I have to cache everything, it makes the whole API just so annoying and there's no way around it. Oh, I see. Okay. So it's kind of like unavoidable horrors that go against your own principles of how you'd like to develop it, but you just kind of don't have a choice. All right, they all made it this time. Unavoidable horrors, gotcha. Well, you did what you had to do. Okay, that worked. They made it through. I'll try it one more time. It does tend to deceive very easily, so we'll give it a couple more tries. This may also inadvertently fix the NPCs getting stopped when 2 of them reach the door at the same time issue, but I can't make any guarantees. But we're basically saying, hey, if you happen to have a pathing error, but you're also like right next to the path, it's probably not an error, and it's probably you actually succeeded in reaching your destination, and we should just continue. Because it may be that we're trying to path to such a close location that the pathing fails, like the destination is simply too close. I probably need to do more about that in the destination selection side, but for now, I'd rather handle it gracefully when it's actually reaching that moment. And it seems like that worked. It's worked a few times in a row. So let's go back to the chapter. Let's go back to the demo scene. It's the hackiest, least performant, most ugly piece of code I've ever seen, but it works. I hate everything about this, but it works. Something very small in the Discord. I will have to look at this. I will have to verify this. Very small cat. 31 centimeter cat. Yep. Very small. I like the only visible limb is just what looks like the blob of a hand right there. And that might not even be a blob of the hand. That might just be fluff. That's under 1 foot if I remember correctly. Jeez. Either way, that's not very many. Atrisa, can we get a what's centimeters? Atrisa's been very helpful for translating. For those of you who don't know who came in with Atrisa, he's actually an expert at converting things to freedom units. So if he is still hanging around, maybe he can help us out. I can translate. Yeah, so if you could let me know what 31 centimeters is, that would be helpful. She's small, tiny kitty. It's just over 1 foot. Okay. See, I don't know. I gotta defer to Atrice on this one. .31 centimeters. That's about 3 barrels. Thank you. Okay. Okay. 3 what? Sorry, Idris is converting it for American. 3 barrels, you know, of... Okay, they're making it so far. This is looking good. This is looking promising. Or is that the UK? I'm not sure. I'm not the expert here. Okay, they're going back to the house. They shouldn't be going back. I think it's working so far. Let's look at this from the overview. Why are they walking into the wall? Are you going to move from there? Please tell me you move from here. Why are you there? What are you doing? What are you doing? Alert. They are in the alert state. They should be leaving the map. Oh, they're investigating. They're investigating. They shouldn't be doing that. They should only like notify and then leave. Okay, so that's a small problem, but one easily fixed. Let's see. Oh. Okay, and there we go. We're stuck now. We got a couple of them stuck. This guy shoved out of the way, still stuck. Yeah, so the subscribing to the door list is going to be essential here to make sure that they can list who is currently operating the door and stop them from getting frozen like this. Oh, look at this guy. He's having like pathing stutters. He's like trying to get through, but can't. And now they're all stuck. Okay. You guys use barrels, don't you? What is a barrel? UK barrel is different from the US barrel. One that I know. It's a measurement of volume. All right, fuck the barrels. I use another unit. It's about 78 Fahrenheit. Thank you. Thank you. Do you just mean blue barrel? No, only the red ones will do it. Okay, so which one of these is actually in the way here? They're all having a party. This guy was actually in the way. And now everything's fine. Everybody's completely fine. Everybody's completely fine. They just shove each other and get in the way. Okay, so that's awesome. So yeah, if we add the extra bit for the NPC like knowing who owns the door and staying out of the way, I think that will totally solve this problem and will be absolutely golden. Thank you for the lurkage, Cubics. Thank you. Wait, ... JSON, JavaScript object notation. Is that what JSON stands for? Yeah, I think so. I like saying JSON and JSON and JSON. But yeah, that's what it stands for. You can't escape JavaScript. Is basically the lesson. Why are we on top of the car? Oh, that's right. I stood up there. Sorry, I'm also waiting to make sure that they all complete their search patterns. Because they should finish searching the house and then they should just leave afterwards. Ooh, we've got one character not animating correctly. No. So we've got a failure in the animation system to update there. Yeah, it's still not updating either. Okay, and they're stuck on each other through the doors. Yeah, so that's gonna be the final orchestration that works really well. Having them hold the door for each other.
Are you drinking yet? Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did, actually. It's funny that they shove each other out of the way. So I feel like what would still work here is doing some sort of a recursive check, basically saying like, hey, have we moved? Like I kind of feel like I should be doing some sort of a have we moved pattern here. Are we in the midst of the door routine right now and that's why we're doing this? Like, it says we're operating a door. Yeah, so maybe I can solve it in a simpler way. Either way, give me just a minute. I'm gonna hop away for just a moment, get rid of some old water. I will be right back. And when I get back, we'll get this solved. Time to start binary encoding all your network traffic. You could, if you wanted, I guess. All right, I'll be right back. Wait, sorry, what'd you say? I need Sentinelix to start using Companion and yeah, I need to check it out. I really need to. Instead of using the other Stream Deck software so he can deal with this bullshit and teach me how to use it. Yeah, I do need to check it out. Thank you for prompting me on this again, because I was trying to remember what the software was. I know I had it in my notes and I needed to look for it, but I was trying to remember the name. So Companion. I will I will look at it. I need to look at it. But either way, I'll be right back. Alrighty, I have made it back. But yeah, I need to check out that software. Let me get a tab of it open. Let me get a tab of it open so I actually look it up after stream today. Because I had stuff open and I think I closed everything. I need to make it so I can persist my tabs between sessions. So it was Bitfocus Companion, right? That was the one, Adrisa? It looks like it. Bitfocus Companion open source initiative. That's got to be it. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I'll go ahead and just download it now if I didn't already. I'm gonna have to sign in. Okay, I will do that after my stream today and check that out. Because I remember I was feeling optimistic from the stuff that you talked about.
Wild to think these days a computer could just make up my own voice and pretend to be me.
Yeah, like, can you imagine?
Stuff. I would
the computer's
never consent to that.
I would never
Anyways,
consent.
I guess I'll just like waste some time here because now that there's no ad breaks, in case you didn't know, I'm basically just here to be a nuisance. I'm just here to ruffle a few feathers and get into some mischief, some dubious actions, some absolutely certified tomfoolery. I'm the real Seatuilix, by the way. I'm just speaking through the bot to confuse you.
Funny idea. Just writing down funny ideas. Sadly, I do require an account. I'd be delighted to help you if you need any. Well, I appreciate that very much. But yeah, the account makes sense ultimately because they probably let you download plugins and stuff like that. And if they keep it traceable, it's probably easier if you're uploading and downloading plugins from their ecosystem to have an account, keep things easily moderated. Okay, so now, trusting that things are working appropriately in that way, we'll move forward and make sure that the NPCs can enlist themselves to the door instead. So we'll start on the road of the add NPC user function. And I'm gonna just note for my update that I've fixed a couple more edge cases. Fixed a couple more edge cases of navigation observer class not flagging. Let's see. Fix a couple more edge cases of mishandling navigation errors. That's what I did. Is that why you have an account? I would assume so. I have 2 accounts, one for work and one private. Yeah, I would assume it comes down to traceability for stuff like that. And especially since it's open source, they probably feel the need to keep eyes out. You never know who's using your software and then deciding to like, I guess there's probably ways to observe the code without needing an account though. So I don't know. I would assume it's for traceability though. Just to let you know exactly how powerful Companion is, we have cameras that work with built-in tally lights. Using Companion's feedback, I can tell when a camera is in the program feed and thus changing that tally light to green. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. Yeah, because that's one of the things that I've wanted for the bot is being able to have better status indicators. I'm currently just having a recurring API request that goes off, but I've had to like rig it up with a plugin. And I would much rather be able to just have it listen to a WebSocket and directly communicate. That's been kind of one of the limiting factors for me of working with the Stream Deck is that I have yet to wrap my head around the plugin ecosystem for things. I know there's a couple toolkits out there, but I've failed to really take off with those yet. Our industry is stupid though. They use red as the live and program feed. Explanation is it's red, it's hot, don't touch it. But I had to change that standard for the cameras. No one is going to look at a red light and think that one is live. Yeah. I feel like red for recording only makes sense for me because I distinctly remember like seeing a red dot when things are recording on like old video cameras and stuff like that. It's odd because some of these things, like when the ecosystems crash together, right? Like you have the streaming ecosystem where like green means it's working, red means it's off. And the electronics ecosystem in general is more like when it's green means it's working and it's going. Red means maybe look at it. But then specifically with like audio tech recording, there's like that red is like you said, it's hot. You know, it's funny how that stuff works. I guess I could change it to red and tell people in the studio red is a laser. If it's red, it's aimed at you. Maybe. If you see a red dot, yeah, it's a laser aimed at you because you need to fix the thing that's not working. You are being shot. Fix it. Okay, so NPC using door. So then we are. No, for the cameras. Oh, if it's red, it's aimed at you. Gotcha. For the cameras. Gotcha. Fuck's sake. My brain's fried, Atrisa. To be honest, it's been almost 4 years. Camera shooting. Gotcha. That's okay. I can't keep up with stream conversations either. I should be able to. You're a human being that I'm talking to. I should be able to be coherent. I should be able to manage that. Mostly they just interrupt my watching of Settle Extremes. NPC using door coroutine is not null and opening door. So then in this case, we are simply adding ourselves to the list and not doing anything else. Check if they're interacting with the door already. If they're interacting with the door, assume we're too late and simply add ourselves to the collection. Yeah, so then we return out. But I think we can go further because we can say if they're opening door, debug log, someone is opening the door for me. Or someone is opening the door already. Otherwise, check distance and determine if we are the main NPC using the door. So I think we don't care if they're opening or closing the door. We just want to check this for now. Should make a stream that is watching Settle Extreme Don't Disturb Me. That would be hilarious. And then I just stream Entropia like usual. That's my next stream title 100%. No, no, don't do that. Oh my God. I mean, I can't stop you. You are your own person. That's hilarious. That's genuinely hilarious. Door code routine is not null, so then we log. If someone is opening the door already. And let's use the NPC game object as context for that. Game should be called Doors and NPCs. Well, I mean, it's close. It's locks and larceny, so it's not too far off. Doors are important. They're very important, okay? Otherwise, check distance to determine if we're now the main NPC using it. So we would order by, or ordered equals NPC's targeting door, order by descending, and then it's going to be the vector3 distance between the nav agent transform position and the door itself. It would be find or get closest. No, we can just do transform position. We'll just do transform position. Keep it simple. Do that. So then it orders them and we get first. And we should be able to get first pretty reliably. So ordered first is going to be this guy. And then we simply set that one if it's us. And then otherwise we do nothing, I guess. If ordered first and ordered first equals NPC, then NPC using door is going to get set to ordered first instead. So then, assuming this NPC is using the door currently, we're going to basically tell them, hey, you're no longer using it. We are. Debug log. A new owner approaches. NPC game object. And then I think we're basically doing that the same no matter what, honestly. If the NPC is using the door or not. We add ourselves and then we'll check the collection anyways. So we might as well do it this way. I think this makes sense. So then NPC adds itself as a user to the collection. We then check if there's one already active. If there is, we do an extra check to see if they're interacting with the door. If they are interacting with the door, we don't do anything else. And then otherwise we take ownership of the door and change the owner to us. And then that will affect how the other agents handle it when they get to the door and start their own routines. So then this is public void add NPC user on the door. Previous door order. So it'll be previous door target add NPC user instead. And we'll do that no matter what, I think. So if it is the move order and the previous order is for the door. Are we removing it here? Oh yeah, we're removing it here. So for this one, we want to remove, and for this one, we want to add. So then previous door target remove NPC. And then otherwise we add it. Okay, so we'll add our remove NPC command now. And then all we do is we say if NPC using door equals NPC, then we'll want to run this again. Private void sort to first, or sort owner. And then, oh, no. We'll take a version of this and just paste it up there. So if the NPC using the door equals us, then we're going to order and we're going to select if it equals us, the second one. NPC, oh, ordered first. Oh, we can't even do that. Let's just do ordered equals not this. And then we can say if NPCs targeting door remove NPC. So we remove ourself, and then we say if it is set to us, we want to get the first or default out of the ordered collection still. So we're good at first or default. Or default. And then we want to set it either way. So then if it equals this, ordered, and then we say if ordered. I'm a little bit worried about how first or default is going to behave here, but we'll find out. I'll still do the Unity null checking by just using the object directly. So then if ordered, so if we have something, then NPC using door equals ordered. And once again say like a new owner appeared. Ordered game object. Okay, and then otherwise we just set it to null and we return out. And then otherwise null it is. NPC using door equals null. Debug log, no more NPCs are interacting with this door. Okay. And then back in the nav agent, we just need to make sure that all the other set functions of this guy are not happening anymore. So the NPC using door, I'm actually going to set it just very temporarily to private. We'll do public get private set. Or is it? No, it's public with private, right? Public, and then we do private set. And then we can do field serialize field to keep seeing it on the editor side. And that way we're not setting it from anywhere else, and I can fix those spots. Okay, yeah, so we're setting it here. So then what we're actually trying to do is door cancel check if we are currently using the door. Yeah, so we're just going to do door target remove NPC this for both of these. It simplifies it a lot. In both of these cases, grouped previous door target remove NPC this. Okay. So then that gives the context on the object itself. That gives the context on the object itself, and then all I have to do is adjust the door routine itself. And then, my God, I swear we're close to being done with doors. God, do I swear it's true. Activate current order yield break. So then door interact routine. Target NPC using door, and the user does not equal this. Okay, so then this is where things have to change now. So now our context is we are one of many NPCs using the door, and depending on our distance, we should just walk through or otherwise wait for the NPC to let go. I think. Brother in Christ, I look forward to working doors. I've been stuck in this room for days. I'll get it solved soon. I'll get it solved very, very soon here. Okay, so in this case, we are one of many NPCs. So depending on our distance, we should just walk through or otherwise wait for the NPC to let go. What would be helpful is if when I order the list, I set it to that. So whenever we reorganize the list, let's actually cache that value so we can use it elsewhere if anything else observes it. To list that, and then we can just do first or default on NPCs targeting door. There we go. And we'll do that here too. Oh, let's see. No, I need this to be ascending, I think. We want the closest ones, not the furthest one away. Ascending. Order by. I think it's just order by. Because we want to get the lowest distance, not the highest distance to the lowest. We want the one that is closest to it to be the priority. And then we can say we're one of many NPCs using the door, so we can then know, like, based off of our position in the indexes of the list, some extra information as well. So it just helps to cache that a little bit, but not much. We still have to do the distance calculation. So far dist from door. Depending on the distance, we should just walk through, or otherwise wait for the NPC to let go. So what I would like to do actually is nav agent controller. We could have a bool for holding the door because we've got opening door. We could just make this holding door as well. Holding door. So we activate our current movement order. Operating door. Door interact routines. Then we're going to open it. Stop routine. Set destination. Traveling to destination. So this is either when we're opening or closing the door. So then based off of this, we'll do different things. So if we are not the one using the door, we want to, if we're far away, just wait. So we'll keep doing the wait until if our distance is far enough. So what should our distance be? Where do I set that? I'll set that in a parameter. We'll call it max door wait distance or max door skip distance. And we'll say if vector3 distance from target transform position to transform position. Or let's see, we can do agent nav agent transform position is less than or is less than or equal to the max door skip distance, then we should wait until greater. Yep, greater than. If it's greater than the max door skip distance, we will wait until the door is done being interacted with, and then we'll try again. Water, I could do that. So then
drink it.
I set it as minimum or maximum.
Now,
I love having a functional brain.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
Max door skip distance. We'll set that to just like, I guess 1.5F. I don't want it to be too far, but, well, we could set it to like 5F. It needs to be a decent distance, but not like a wildly far away point that would just be unrealistic to wait for. Water consumed. Additive caffeine consumed. Okay, so then the door skip distance then decides whether or not we wait. And then we can do an else. Otherwise, in this case, we want to check if the NPC is holding the door, and if it's not, set it to hold the door only if... Oh, so we can check another thing too. So depending on the distance. So if we're close enough and they're still only opening the door. If the NPC is only opening the door and we are close enough, we should pass through the door. Sounds like a job for a state machine. Wouldn't you be right, Hef? Okay, so then when we know that they are opening specifically, so target NPC using door, opening door, and we're close enough, then we're going to notify the NPC it must now hold the door until we are through, and bind them as our escort or something. Because I want to make sure that we can just notify them through the door. We'll notify them afterwards. We'll unbind after we finish pathing past the door. But I hope you're doing good, Hef. Thanks for swinging by. In this case, check if the NPC is holding the door. Okay, so then we notify the NPC. So then target NPC using door, holding door equals true. Else cannot start a statement. If curly braces. There we go. So then we'll do holding door. So if the target, okay, got it. Yeah, I'm inverting my logic here. We're inverting my brain cells. So if it is not opening the door, or we're outside of the range, then we just wait until they're done with the door. Otherwise, too far away, wait for, or they are closing the door. Wait for it to be done. If the store problem was an issue on GitHub, when it's fixed, would it be open or closed? Shower thought. That's a great question. That's a good quandary. That's very existential. Very, very, very good quandary. Okay, so if the NPC is only opening the door and we're close enough, we should pass through the door. So at this point, we know we should be passing through, because either they are, if they're not opening the door and we're outside the distance. No, it needs to be or. Yeah, so if they're not opening the door. So eventually, if they are opening the door still and we are close enough, then we assume we are here. We should pass through the door. We should notify the NPC, which we're doing. We're telling it to hold the door now. And then we want to immediately pass to the next stage. So instead of trying to open the door, which is what we want to look for, if we should open for some of this, because that's the other part of this. Oh man, this is so tricky. So then if should open, if we are trying to open the door, then we want to see if there's someone else interacting with it. If there is, we want to tell them to hold the door for us and we'll go through. I love it. That curtain's closed. Standing ovation. Goodbye. Good luck with the doors. Thank you. Take care of yourself. Fantastic. Thanks for hanging out. So then if they should open, if we're too far away, we just wait. If the NPC is opening the door and we're close enough, we should pass through. So then what we would do is we would set our active movement order to be completed twice, because then we're on the open door order. So we mark the open door completed, which then takes us to pathing to the next location. And we actually want to skip it. So yeah, so we'll skip this one. We skip opening the door, active movement order completed. we skip walking to the other side of the door, and we skip closing it. So we actually skip 3 phases, and then we go on to the next stage. So we'll mark these 3 completed, and then we'll call movement order completed, I think. Maybe. Oh no, we'll call activate current order and yield break. So the reasoning for this again is this is completing action of opening door, skipping action of walking to other side of door, skipping action of closing door, activating action of walking to the next location after this current door. And then that should work. And then once we actually no, I can't do that. And the reason why is I need to make sure we can let go cleanly. We actually need to check in again at the end when we would be closing the door. And then that's when we would say, okay, we are past the door. So I only want to complete this stage. We want to let them walk through to the other side. So notify the NPC it must now hold the door. We've done that. And then we're just going to move on to the next stage and try to walk to the other side of the door. Should walk to other side of door. And then we yield break out of the routine and let it go again. So then we'll walk to the other side and then we'll resume. It will be if not, should open. So if we're trying to close the door behind us and there is an NPC that is using the door and it is not us, then we want to assume that we need to remove ourselves from the door entirely. So we'd say active, or let's see, do we have the, yeah, we have target, remove NPC, this. And then we can say, after it's done that, it will set the active user to null if it can. Yeah, it'll set it to null if it can. So then, and it won't matter for us in this case. We just want to notify them if they're the last one in there. So then if target, can we get like the count? I would love to get the, oh wait, we should be able to NPCs targeting door count greater than, or we could say it equals 1, because then that means it's just the original NPC. Then we'll say target NPC using door, holding door equals false. So we'll tell them you no longer have to hold it open. We've walked by. There's no one else after us, and now you can go. And then we can otherwise else. So then we want to check if the collection does have multiple entries. Let's see, we'll say else if target NPCs targeting.
Yeah, it's me, Fake Sad Tolis,
greater than
here to
1.
let you know that, wait a minute. Oh, right. I could say something clever here about subscribing for ad-free viewing, but as long as you're not refreshing the stream, there should be no ads at all. Now you'll just have to support the stream if you actually want to, or like it, or maybe if you don't like it and want to watch a grown man continue down the unpredictable and tumultuous road of chasing his ridiculous dreams, while I clearly upstage him in charisma and charm.
You don't upstage me. So then we'll do any close NPCs. We'll have one more. So we'll have public bool any close NPCs. And we will just return NPCs targeting door count greater than 1 and NPCs targeting door, because we don't care if there's any close NPC. Like this is specifically any other waiters, any waiting NPCs. NPCs targeting door. So then any, and then we'll do the vector 3 distance between our transform position and the nav agent's transform position being less than the nav agent's own max door skipping distance. So that way we can keep that configuration actually relevant. And let's see, we need parenthesis, this, return. Oh, we just do arrow guy here. What are we missing? Parentheses, 2 parentheses, 1 parenthesis, NPC, vector 3 distance. Oh, right, extra curly brace there. So where there is any, where the distance is less than or equal to the max door distance. There we go. Okay, so there are only waiting NPCs if the NPC count is more than 1. So if there's more than 1 dude, and we want to not, so any where the nav agent does not equal the NPC using door and the distance is less than or equal to the max skipping distance. That way we're excluding the guy that would actually be holding the door, and we'll hopefully correctly check for any waiting NPCs. And then we can say any waiting NPCs. So then if there are any waiting, we can then say debug log, sorry, you're not done holding the door yet. And then we know there's still NPCs waiting that are too close. And we can continue from here, I think. So if we should close, sorry, you're not done holding the door yet, but I'm off. They should then active movement order completed and activate current order and break parentheses. So pair NPCs, maybe you might be onto something there. That may be exactly the summary of the course of events here, the concept. So if the NPC's targeting the door count is greater than 1, NPCs, we check if there's any waiting for the door. If they're waiting for the door, then we say, sorry, you have to stay there, but I'm done. And then otherwise, if there are no NPCs waiting for the door... If there are no NPCs waiting for the door, then we do notify them that they shouldn't be holding door.
For a moment I felt free, and had like 3 people cheering me on, and now I think I'm okay. But I'm not sure.
I think the only time we need to...
The raffle has begun with a starting pool of 110.
We can move this down here. We don't need to yield
Entries
break.
cost 11 iteration coins. You have 2 minutes.
Else holding door equals false. We'll do it that way. So we'll say if there are any waiting NPCs, sorry, you can't otherwise... they are done holding the door. Boop. Let me get these closed. I got viruses on my computer. My apologies. Yay, it closed the typing test. Oh, I'm so happy. It all worked out for me. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, cool. So then if it should close, we remove ourselves from the list. We check over to see if there's anybody else. We let the other NPC know, hey, I was the last guy. You don't have to hold the door anymore. Or nope, sorry, you're still holding the door. There's other people here. And then we complete our order either way and move on to the next step.
Until the raffle ends. Current iteration coins in pool 132.
And then otherwise there are no NPCs holding the door. We were the one operating the door. NPC using door, and the user is not this. So then the only other thing is I need to make sure, now that we've checked for what we do if we're not the owner of the door, if we are, we need to be able to handle this correctly as well. So if should open, I think we don't do anything until should close. I think we don't do anything until should close. Hodor, you might be right. You might very much be right. So we end up waiting until the target is done operating. So we'll do that no matter what. We'll set our door target. Had to unjam. We'll wait until we've like unjammed the door.
Won the raffle. Pulling
and all
in
that stuff.
132 iteration coins, there were 2 entrants, which resulted in a 50% chance to win.
So if we should open the door and there's someone using it, we wait and orchestrate that hopefully correctly. If there's no one using it and we're the one opening or closing the door, then we still have to check. So should open was locked. Activate current movement order. Door status lock if we were closing it. So I'm trying to find door target done operating. Okay, so right here. So we this would be where we're opening or closing the door. So what we'll say is if door target waiting, any waiting NPCs, we want to then yield return new, wait until this is false. We wait until the door no longer has anybody waiting for it. And then we can close the door. So if door target any waiting NPCs, and we'll only do that if we're closing the door. Should open.
I appreciate the Game of Thrones reference, but I'm not here to hold doors, unless it's to keep nonsense out. Keep it clever or keep it moving.
So then they will start holding the door. Holding the door and done holding the door. Color equals red. All right, we can't use quote. Color equals red. Color equals green. And then they'll close it behind them and proceed with their job. And if this works first try, I'll be pretty happy with myself. And I think the easiest way to test this is to move the player inside of the house in that same doorway where I've been testing things so much. You have such a crazy amount of negative points. So you still don't want out of your mega debt? You're fine with the mega debt? Okay, let's take the player and move them into this doorway here, because this is where we can basically guarantee the NPCs walk through and they catch us every time. And so we test once again. The test of all tests. This one always broke them before. Okay, they waited to go through the door. I mean, that seemed to work. We'll see. So now we'll see. The true trial is whether or not these guys even get into the building. So he is well first. Oh, I actually want to deactivate a player. So we hide them. Holding the door. Okay, so he's holding the door. The other guys just need to go through, and they're not going through. So what we need to do is we need him to move to a better location to allow them through, I think, but they should just push him out of the way. The Megadet stands as a testament to the fact that I once had that many IC in the positive. I suppose that's a way to look at it. Even if that was through extortion of the bot and his systems. Pressure and manipulation of the robot. Still counts as earning it, though. It's a legitimate route to earn. Through totally legitimate means, I might add. Yeah, no, you can add that. Also, Hodor. Yes. Yes. Okay, so they're handling the door being held correctly. So we must be stopping early. We'll check this. So we'll say debug if logging. Actually, let's just do this in general. Debug log. Whoa, I'm not the owner of the door. And we'll say waiting for them to finish using the door here. Waiting for them to finish using the door. If NPC using door is not opening. Oh, if not, target NPC using door, holding door. If they're not holding the door and they're not trying to open it. So if they're not trying to hold it and they're not trying to open it, or they're too far away. Let's add that. But yes, Hodor, I agree. We're so close. We're so close. Like, most all of the edge cases have been eliminated. I can feel success is on the precipice. Okay, good. They made it through. For a moment, they stood there a little bit too long. I was nervous. Okay, so the guards are on their way. They're running up. They're real serious. They open the door. The others went through almost. Hey, it's almost working. Hey, they made it through. The other guy just didn't. So I think it works. Wait, if we move them so they're out of the way of the other dude, what are we trying to do?
Utterly
Move you
ruined.
back.
Your IC balance is currently negative
What are we trying to do?
228,564,169.24.
Oh, can't get there because of the other agent. Okay.
457,128,338.48, subtracting your original balance, minus 228,564,169.24, results in minus 228,564,169.24 again. Removing one leaves you at minus 228,564,170.24 IC. Math doesn't lie even when the numbers hate you that much.
Setobot rules. Never ever verbalize math or anything with large numbers. There we go. I've added a new line to the prompt. We'll see if that helps. Holy. How's it going today? It's going very well, Fifth. I've actually almost completely succeeded in my mission of making my NPCs capable of using doors without fault. There's only a few small issues that remain, but I've mostly got it tackled. What would be really good is if I could deactivate the nav agent and not have it throw any exceptions here. I would love to be able to deactivate it. Or set the radius to be super tiny for a moment so that NPCs can get by them. Because the only issue now is they open the door, they go to hold the door, but they
Drinks
are in the
on me.
way.
And by that I mean,
Oh,
go
I
drink
could
some water.
Oh, I know. I know what I can do. So
Drink
with
water.
the agent, when they are holding the door, if we're holding the door, we should
Drink it now.
drink the water now.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
So if we are holding the door, we should set our what's it called? Our priority to like nothing. Our priority before. Oh, let's see. We should cache this somewhere. Because I'll need to make sure that we reset it afterwards. Private float cached priority. And then on awake cached priority equals priority or nav agent. Agent priority. Oh, can I not access that very easily? Let's check. Where's your dang nav agent? Right, that's the player. That's useless. Nav agent, priority, property path. Pretty sure I got the negative number math wrong. He probably did. That's okay though. Oh, it's avoidance priority. Okay, so it's called avoidance priority. So cache priority is the nav agent avoidance priority. Oops. Surprisingly, I did not in fact mean to highlight everything. Nav agent avoidance priority. And then once we've got that cached, we can set it during runtime when we're holding the door initially. When we start holding it, avoidance priority equals -100. So everybody will just walk right through us. We do not want to impede anybody. And then afterwards, we'll set it back. Nav agent avoidance priority equals cached priority. And then when we cancel door cancel check, we will also set our priority back. Just to be on the safe side. Avoidance priority, cache priority cannot convert a float to int. Oh, is it an integer, not a float? Oh. Cache priority. There we go. Okay, cool. That should cinch it. So now they should just shove through and go right by the guy who's holding the door open. And then I'll come up with a better solution. What I would prefer for them to do, and I could just add a location object for this, is like move to a very specific location out of the way of the door to be more convincing. Like they'll go inside and stand off to the side and like hold the door and have like an inverse kinematic open so it like looks like they're holding the door handle and all that stuff. Like we'll go full range with it. Okay, good. They both made it through. Every time they pause there, I get a little nervous that they're not going to make it. Think about it. You suffered all that number fluff and you got the math wrong. Well, that's your fault, not mine. I got nothing to think about. You're the one that summoned the math from his horrible little computer brain. So did we properly... It looks like that doesn't work. Did your priority get set? Priority is set to 0. It's set to 0. They're holding the door. No one can get by them, though. It would be great. Maybe what happens if we set our radius super small? Set a radius teeny tiny. Yeah, then they can get right by us, kind of. This guy still got stuck though. I think his pathing took too long and he mental broke or something like that. I just need a way to like, I'm gonna try deactivating the agent and see if I can get away with fully deactivating it without my system calling and saying that it is thrown an exception. Because I think what'll happen is it'll just throw an exception. It'll probably end up throwing an exception. Push the player out of the way. It's all well and good. That really like thunked off of me there. That was quality. Let's deactivate the player really quickly. This guy's gonna get here first, pretty naturally. Ends up holding the door. And then if we go in and set their nav agent to be inactive, yeah, it instantly marks it as complete. They didn't even hold the door for everybody that time. It like marked stuff as complete. Ooh, it stack overflowed. Okay, we definitely can't deactivate the nav agents. Oh, all right. Let me reboot Unity really quickly. I'm glad that didn't crash it though. I'm being pelted. That's happening right now. You're allowing that to happen. Let the records show. Witnessed and did nothing. That's you. Oh, did my overlay crash? My overlay crashed. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. That's legit. We take those. It's interesting. I don't know why that crashed, but it's all part of the fun. It's all part of the fun of the experience. Okay, so back over here. We cannot deactivate the nav mesh agent. Thank you for the 7 stream streak 5th function. That's a whole week. That's a whole week of stream. That's almost 2 scheduled weeks, too. All right, so setting the priority doesn't do it. It looks like they're not pathing to the right location, ultimately. It looks like they're still trying to operate the door in some capacity. Maybe we need to do some extra stuff where we say if the door, when they initially get their path, if the door has an owner too, door target open, should open. Let's see here. Door interact routine. I want to look at the travel to for each door. Closest door is null. Ah, if door is not open or the distance is greater than 5. This would be stop. This would be max door skip distance. Ah, Jesus, that was a massive fish. Mac has been cheesed. Anime and food time. Enjoy your lurkage. Enjoy your anime and food, I should say.
Water intake required.
I will drink some water.
Comply.
Thank you.
Cetolix.
I will. There's a tomato like in my eye. It's like inside of my skull.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water. Hello there.
Hey, I was drinking from that. Now my body doesn't work. Hope you're happy. You spilled all the imaginary tea everywhere. Hope you're happy with yourself. Hope you're real pleased. Hope you're real pleased with yourself. So if the door is
I
closed,
don't trust those trees. They
then
seem
we add
kind of
those
shady.
two. If the door is closed or we are further away than the max distance and door dot owning or NPC targeting door. NPC, no, it'd be NPC, just the one. Whoa, why did that open? Wait, what? I don't know why that happened, huh? NPC using door is null. And oh my god. you have many NPC using door dot. Okay, let's see. So if the door is closed or there is no NPC presently holding the door open within our skip distance. So if the door is closed or there is no NPC presently holding the door within our skip distance. So we would want to check if the door has an operator first. So we would say door NPC using door. So if the door is closed or there is no NPC holding the door open. So if the door is not open, or there is no NPC presently holding the door open within our skip distance.
Hello there.
Door is not open.
One time I lost access to my MS Office account. I said to whoever stole my copy of Microsoft Office, I will find you. You have my word.
You have my word! Not my word. Okay, so if the door is closed, or if there is no NPC presently targeting the door in the first place, or if there is an NPC targeting the door in the first place, they are not holding the door open, and they are not presently opening the door, then we also, let's see, or there is no NPC holding the door, and the NPC is not opening the door, and the distance is greater than the max skip distance. But the problem, then I think that works. This is awful. I should just subsort this down into a thing. So if the door is closed, or there's no NPC presently holding the door, so there's no NPC using the door at all, or the NPC that is using the door is not holding it, and they are not opening the door, or wait, and they are not opening the door, or they are too far away. No joke. This could probably be inverted and it would be so much simpler, just for the record. But I've had my head hit with like 50 million pieces of junk, 50 million and one pieces of junk. So you can't fault me too much. So the door's not open, or there's no one using the door, or the person that is using the door is not holding it, or the person who is using the door is not holding it and not close enough to us while opening the door, then we will add opening the door to our orders list. Otherwise, we'll completely skip it, and we'll even say someone's holding. Var door is held equals false. Door is held equals, and then we'll do door is held equals true, and then we'll set it to false in here, because then we may become the person who's holding the door. And then if door is held, we don't even add these. So the door is closed and there is no NPC presently holding the door. Otherwise, the door is held, and we don't care about any of these. If door is held is false, then we add the rest of it too. And then otherwise we would just go to our next destination, which would be the next door. We would just iterate on and add it to the collection. Okay, I think that makes sense. And it may explain why they stopped at the door here once there was already an NPC holding it open, because they didn't know they needed to skip those actions, and the routine might not have cleanly skipped them either. So it makes more sense to catch it from the order side as well. Okay, we test again. We see how it goes. They didn't even make it through the door this time? What? Okay, well, that was wrong. Maybe we'll simplify this out in the end. I wonder what happened. Debug log. This is probably just too complicated. So let's try breaking this down in steps. If the door is closed, we will add the order. If there is no NPC interacting with the door, we will add the order. If there is an NPC and they're closing the door or not holding it, if they're closing the door, we will add the order. Stream was never the same after the door debacle. It's been such a pain point, but we're nearly through. I know I've been saying this for a couple of days now, but it's just because we actually are towards the very end of these particularly painful issues. So if our door closed, we don't have to do anything. So then we'll say var should add open equals false. And then we'll say should add close equals false. Our door is held equals false. And then the door is held will be equal to door NPC using door and door NPC using door holding door. And I can break it down like this and it'll make it easier. We can get rid of this this massive line here. So then this becomes close enough.
So real suck to Alex, yeah, that guy there. He's so powerful he turned off the ads. Well, mostly. I should actually be telling you how much inconvenience you're about to suffer from advertisements. But we don't do those things anymore.
That's right, we don't do those.
Ads. If you've got a problem with that, just refresh the stream and have a fresh pre-rolled advertisement. Spark that advertisement up and enjoy.
Enjoy.
Otherwise, just keep chilling, I guess. Can I get a Keck W in chat? Poggers
Keck
champion.
W.
You know what I'm saying?
So if the door is closed, if there's no NPC interacting, so we can use the original one now. So if the door is closed and there's no NPC presently holding it open, then our skip distance. Door is held, and then we'll have to do the calculations for should add open and should add close. So if the door is held, close enough for hold. If door is held and close enough. So that's what should add. This is fun. This is fun. my context here is we are trying to add orders to step up to and interact with the door to open it, and then step up to and interact with the door to close it. In the case that someone is holding the door open, we don't need any of these. So if door is held, we should just continue. We can completely skip this door and not pay attention to it. Otherwise, if there is someone opening it, NPC using door, if there's someone opening the door presently, NPC using door, opening door, then we know they're not holding it, and we should actually tell them to, if we're within the distance. So, and close enough for hold. So then in the case we are close enough to ask an NPC to hold the door, we should skip and notify them. So then in this case, we'll say door, NPC using door, hold is true. And hopefully we can catch them in time. I think this will work. And then in the case we're close enough to ask the NPC to hold the door, we should notify them. So then we notify them here, and then we continue once again, because we skip the rest. We don't care. So then it opens this up to be added, I think. And then I think we add both no matter what now. So if there's no one holding the door for us, we're going to be the one that has to open and close it. So we have to do both no matter what. Otherwise, the door is being held for us, and we should completely skip it and not care that it exists. And I think that makes sense. So then we would say debug log, excuse me, please hold the door, with the game object that is trying to ask for the door to be held. Debug log, I heard someone wants a door held, with the door NPC using door. And as long as that's not us, of course, that's the other thing we do need to care about. But there's no reason we should be using the door at this point. I don't think we need to check for that, because by the time we're telling them to travel, we're already canceling. So it wouldn't be us. So we don't need to do a self-check there. All right. We'll see about this one. We'll see about this attempt. I think this could be the one, honestly. And I'm not even saying that as like a gambler of my own time and all that. I just actually think this could be the one where it works. Okay, so far so good. So far so good. They're making it through the doors. They're making it through the doors. That's good. That's looking good. Doors. Have I said doors enough in the past month? I think I'm gonna make a counter for the word door in my speech recognition system, and just like make a thing where I'm not allowed to say it for a while. Just not allowed to say door. Yeah, so they're still getting stuck, and this one's trying to hold, I'm guessing. Collapse. There's too much logging events going on here. Let's turn off all the other logging. Logging off. And off. Make sure it's off for the innocent NPCs. We're so close! It almost works, I swear. Hi, I'm Sedalix. I'm 87 years old, and I've been developing doors for 55 years. So what's good is one NPC makes it safely to the location. They make it safely there. They caught the player somehow. Wait, they caught me? I'm invisible. I'm not activated. That's cheating. I think I deactivated the wrong part of the player. Yeah, it looks like they're not getting notified to hold the door for others. Okay, they're out of the way. They're detected by both NPCs. Fully deactivate the player. Happy Friday said, oh, hey, happy Friday to you as well, Granger. Hope you're doing well. I'm actually doing awesome today. I just wish that, I wish I could finalize these solutions to the door problem I've been having, but we're nearly there now. I've been having so many issues with NPC navigation and all that. I think I'm finally almost at a point where I've got it. And I hope you're doing wonderfully. I hope you're having a good Friday so far. Or depending on your time zone, had a good Friday. Who knows? Okay, someone is opening the door already, waiting for them to finish opening the door. Let's increase the distance by which they wait. Maybe they're too close. Maybe we need a larger distance. We do have some configuration control for this. So let's try boosting those numbers. We're gonna hey, sorry, bud. You're gonna have to boost those numbers, okay? Let's maybe try that. Obstruct rate, distance, nav agent controller. It should be in this. Max door skip distance is set to 5. It's set to 5. Someone is opening the door already. Let's look at where we're calling this just to make sure. NPC door routine is not null. Yeah, because there may be other places. I'm sure it's a struggle. I know your pain. I'm doing well. Just chilling and relaxing, doing some space exploration. Well, hell yeah. Enjoy yourself some space. My goodness. I need to sink my time into some larger exploration game at some point here. I need to get back into Vintage, honestly. That's what needs to happen. I need to start getting back to the modding for that. There's too many things. I just want to work on all the things all the time. There ain't enough time in the world. Just have every stream be a different thing and then never get my games done. That's the only problem. Add NPC user. Okay, so that's fine. Someone opening the door already.
Board a bus with only 36 seats. They carry the one.
They carry the one. They carry the one. We'll organize it always. Okay, so we're fine on the somebody's opening the door already. That is, if anything, good. Whoa, I'm not the owner of the door. No more NPCs are interacting with the door. Oh, good. We've got another memory leak. Excellent. The developer shiny issue is real. It's very difficult to keep oneself to only a couple of projects. You know, stand on American buses? I mean, I wouldn't know too much. I'm not a good person to ask for clarification on what things are like everywhere in America. Some buses let you stand. Some of them are sitting buses. Some of them are mixed, I imagine. Okay, they open the door. They closed it behind them immediately. And then this guy, I think, is holding the door. Is no one holding the door anymore? We're not holding the door anymore. Okay, so maybe we need to keep going with this then. I will drink some water.
Are you drinking yet?
Not enough people in America riding buses need a standing room. I have no idea. Couldn't answer that question.
I hope you enjoyed that water.
It's a big place with many differing population densities. Door, exactly. We gotta hold the door. So NPCs targeting door, order by. So I think we just need to keep moving with the initial order side of this. Actually, you know, maybe we need, I'm just going to try. Let's completely get rid of this now. Let's make them do the full routine every time. So before I was trying to remove those, but I've added the fail-safes in the door orchestration coroutine. So maybe I don't need to worry about the orders itself and let them process it that way. And Sabin, welcome, welcome. Thanks for hanging around. Depends on where you are and the time of day. Busy hours in Seattle, subway in New York City. Yes, you'll be standing. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like it varies a lot based off population densities and stuff like that. It's hard to generalize these things. Okay. The gourds are on their way. They're going to the door. They're holding it. The others are trying to get through, but they cannot. We need to skip an extra step, I think. We need to skip one extra step. I think everything else works, and we just need to skip one more. So in the nav agent controller, when we hit the door coroutine, not the owner of the door, completed. So that's completing the action of opening the door, and then we're going to the other side. And then closing the door. Maybe I am fine doing that. Active movement order completed. I think then they're gonna be on the wrong side of the door. I'm gonna try this though, but they're gonna be on the wrong side. I don't think that will work. Or might just be too wide. I mean, that is part of the problem. I did set the nav agent priority to be lower. So they should path through them. The problem is they're trying to go to like exactly where they're standing. We're so close now. Okay, they both go through. Oh, I probably have to do some self checks. I wonder if the first one going through the door is like speeding through it too quickly, because they make it very fast. There we go. Yeah, not the right move. Not the right move, I think. What if we do completed again? I just want to try this. I just want to verify whether or not this helps or hurts. Holding door equals true. Oh wait, no, we wouldn't want to do that here. We wouldn't want to do that here. We'll do this on the other one. Door interact routine. Yeah, we don't want to mess with this one. This one's fine. What we want to do is not in the travel to, but in the activate order. So if the current order is move order, we remove our NPC from it. There's stuff that we need to maybe do in here, I think. So we add to the door, operating door, starting door handling routine. We start our coroutine. If current order is door order, we start the coroutine no matter what. But what we could do is we add the NPC user, we stop our routine, and then we say if door order target owner or NPC using door and door order target NPC using door hold, and it's not us. If it's not us and someone is holding the door, then we want to skip it. Someone is holding the door for me, I can skip right through, and we'll immediately say active movement order completed, and we will call activate current order again and return. I think that's fine. And then otherwise we should just travel to destination like usual, and it shouldn't be a big deal. Because it looked like maybe they were getting stuck trying to interact with the door still. So we'll see if that helps. Door, 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 door. The portal. Let me look up synonym other names for doors. Give me a list. Give me a list of other names for doors. Yeah, the entrance, the gateway, the portal, the entryway, the access, the egress, the vestibule, the threshold, the passageway. They're going through the passageway. Ooh, we got to deactivate our player before they go through the threshold. Okay, they made it through the passageway. They're not holding the egress for each other. They appear to be not doing the thing. If Hodor equals Hodor, skip. True. Sampling kitchen. Variable pick position A of door has not been assigned. Wait, what? What's happening there? Where are they trying to go? I don't know what happened there. So this guy is currently, I believe, keeping the point of egress available. Yeah, they are keeping the point of egress available. This NPC here is transferring between, yeah, it should be, it's trying to go right where they are. Okay, so then that's the only remaining issue, is they're just trying to go to the door operator themselves. And also the first NPC isn't holding the door for anybody, and that has me a little bit perturbed. I think part of that is because we need to be adding them to the group as soon as we are moving toward the door. So we want to say if the next one is we add ourselves. If grouped next order is not null and grouped next order is door order. Then door target add NPC user this. That's where we'll do it instead. And I bet that might cause the first NPC to wait, and maybe the others won't freak out as much because they need to register to it as soon as they intend to now. It's not just once they've reached it, it's when they intend to interact with the door, so they can all evaluate distances appropriately. Okay, this time around, this time, things are gonna be different. Hey, he won. Good for him. Look at the boy winning. Okay, they are on their way. Please, at least go through the door. The first one that gets there hopefully will hold it now. Hodor. Do it. Yes, they're holding. They're holding. Okay, good. That's a good first stage. All right, so they're holding, which means now we need to make sure that when they go to the next position, let's so now in the door routine, when we set their priority, let's also move them off to the side. So nav agent, and let's give the door a holding point. Let's go here, and then under the root, we'll add an empty, and we'll say that no matter what, I need to keep an eye on this. So this will be the door hold point. And I'm just gonna have to move this depending on where I need it. Make it a red label. And it's gonna be really important that I actually put this in the correct place based off of which direction the door opens and stuff like that. So I think in this case it opens this way. But this will be a point that we actually want to have like appropriately off to the side. So wherever the door is, we want to be off to the side of it. We'll try that. Save that, see where it puts us. That should be good. So then in the door itself, we'll give a transform. Holding NPC door hold point. And then we'll order them to stand there. So in the other guy, we will set destination to be the door target NPC hold point position. Sample to nav point. Try get nav point. We'll do that. And then otherwise just the transform position of it. I added a helper method that tries the automatic querying. The doors give orders? I'm scared. No, it's the agent is giving the order. The door merely holds the location. The agent still orders itself to go there. And then we'll wait for everybody to go through. We'll see if that works out. I need to set it on the prefab still. Door hold point. So then on the interactable, door hold point gets set. Okay, so now all of them have it. Let's see how it goes. Let's see if it works. I have my doubts, but I also have an optimistic stripe. Oh, okay, now they're holding the door. Hey, it worked. It just confused the guy very tremendously. It just confused the guy so tremendously, and he can't get around him now. You poor soul. Could you maybe repath more effectively? Could you maybe notice that you could just go around this way? Why are you still trying to go here, too? The level at which things broke was maximal. Is this Fable? Those doors give some legendary orders or requests. Hi, chat. Hello, Cocaine. Hello, Cocaine 001. I hope you're well. I'm league right now, and I regret my entire living. Don't worry, you'll get better at this. Holding door, opening door. You should not be opening the door. You should not be opening it. You should never start to open the door. Alert, my watch has been reporting high stress all day. Well, you know, don't pay too much mind to these things. They're only as helpful as they are when you're strategizing around what the information is that it's giving you. Otherwise, you're just stressing yourself out over nothing. It's accurate. Well, what I'm saying is that it doesn't matter if it's accurate. It matters if you're doing something about it. You know, if you're not presently doing anything to try and actively balance out your stress levels, there's no sense in really measuring that stuff because it won't be helpful information. Then you'll just think to yourself, oh man, I'm stressed. And all that's going to do is help you convince yourself that you're stressed rather than doing something constructive with the information. It does say that if I'm doing something, the stress level won't be much help. That's true too. Yeah, if you're being active, it will also not be as accurate. But I'm saying in the general broader sense of if you're not trying to help yourself with a problem that you're measuring, there's not as much point to measure the problem because then you're just intensifying your awareness of stress that you're not doing anything about. But also that's life. It's managing these things. But yeah, sorry, I don't mean to lecture you. Enjoy your Leaguing of Legends though. I do hope you enjoy that. Travel to. Okay, so then when we're doing the door interact routine, if target NPC using door and target NPC using door is not this, if target NPC using door, holding door, then we are going to immediately say that our movement order is completed. We're not even going to try and go anywhere else. We're just going to immediately say, nope, it's completed. If it's not us and it's completed, then we're going to go. Or if it's not us and they're holding the door, we're done. We're done. Move on. We just remade this. My only chance to stop playing. Okay, so here they go again. And they're off for the millionth billionth time. But this time it's for realsies. Totally. It's definitely, I still have the same, I'm a pillar of optimism, you see. Why are they doing that? Why are you trying to go and open the door? Your friend is holding it right now. He's even moved off to the side. He's even off to the side. Oh, he's not holding the door. Wait, operating door. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy. Huh? Holding door equals true. Completed. So when I have them set their destination, it seems to break things. Nav agent, agent. Maybe I'll just, this method goes to the nav agent itself. Yeah, so it's not calling something based off of that. The nav agent might be catching that the destination changed when its routine is there, but maybe we'll say if door target any waiting NPCs, then we move off to the side. Otherwise, we just go through and it's no big deal. Maybe that's what's happening there. There's some very odd orchestration issues that I've created here. And we test again. We test a million times. We never give up. We keep fucking testing. We keep trying. It's the only way to make a video game. You have to just keep trying. This is my mantra to myself. There we go. Okay, so then they get there and they suddenly decide, oh, I better wait. You're through the door, brother. You're through the door. If we should close it and there are any waiting NPCs, maybe we should do this on open. Maybe we do this on open after we've interacted with the door. Maybe we'll open the door. We'll check if there's anybody waiting then. Maybe that will work out. A lot of this stuff is boiling down now to smaller issues of just timing and event response, not so much like incorrect logic. Though I am still convinced there's probably tons of incorrect logic. Yeah, like here, why are they doing that, man? Why are you hanging out off to the side like that? New owner approaches. Someone's opening the door already, so they open the door. They held it, and then they don't continue to wait until any waiting NPCs is false. Maybe now they're removing themselves from the collection too quickly. What happens afterwards? Then they stand off to the side and then they never leave. Operating door. They believe they're holding a door. There's no one nearby though. Okay. Oof. All right. You know what? I'm going to call this as my stopping point for the day. I'm going to cool down a little bit because my office is getting quite warm. I'm going to take a little break and then I'm going to try and solve this before I have to stop and make dinner and all that stuff. So thank you all so much for hanging out. Sorry, I'm calling it just a tiny bit short today. A little 15-minute early exit. But thank you for being here. I'll be back tomorrow with another dev stream. I might do some bot dev tomorrow too.
Now I will wrap up
especially if I'm not done with the door problem. We'll do something different tomorrow.
A special thank
either
you to
way.
any lurkers who are here now or whom have passed through. You are honestly the cure to any stream anxiety.
Thank you for lurking. Thank you for hanging out and listening to my little stream here. Thank you very much for being a part of
this
it.
show during March on Patreon: Gilded Ninja, Mars06, Mralper, Nordmang, TBD Gamer, Cubix, Harpajo TSM, Bloody Dolph, Maxus Field, George Smiley Face, MKJ, Jonathan Carrot, Code Void, and Aziga. You all have our thanks for your generosity. A special thank you to the lovely streamer who decided to raid our channel. And thank you, Itriza, for raiding with 12 cool people.
Yeah, thank you again,
The
Itriza.
stream
Thank
was
you
a
for the
more
raid.
exciting one, thanks to your raid. Time to thank our lovely chatters, RGB Productions Games, Avigrail, Mars06, Kilted Ninja, The Iron Shark, Norgmang, Fantastic, Itreza, Dr. Flushfinger, Parpajo TSM, Egg Fry Cheese, Fluffy Panda 3210, Max Spield, JF Gerard, Mr. X65332, David Lockerson, Cataton Uffic, Otterly Ruined, Expanded Cuba, Cubix, Fifth Function, Fighting Annelids, Granger Devs, Sabin, and Cocaine01.
Cocaine
Thank you so very
01.
much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you.
Hey there, everyone. It's me.
No,
Artificial
not fake
Sishatuas.
Seto.
Hopefully the ads can go quite. Wait,
There's
why
no
the heck am I
ads.
reading that? Sorry, wrong script.
Wrong script indeed, fake
imagine
Seto.
paper rustling noises. There it is. If you have enjoyed the stream thus far, thanks for hanging out. Please keep doing so. I swear there's no annoying mid-roll ads anymore. Now it's just all annoying mid-roll commentary from me, yours truly, the true real Sehetelix guy, for real, for real.
Whoa,
Alright,
it was like
humans and
simulating
digital
background
souls
noise
alike,
there.
Thanks for gracing this stream with your presence today.
Thank you very much.
Keep
Thanks for
those
hanging out.
neurons firing and the pixels glowing. I'm watching. Finally, to inspire you all, I will recall a quote pulled from the glorious wonderland known as the Internet. Believe in yourself and trust your unique strengths. A humble yet steadfast confidence is the foundation of both success and happiness. Keep shining, stay true, and never stop believing in the power within you.
Hell yeah.
Until next time, keep striving and thriving.
Hell yeah. Keep striving and thriving and all that good stuff. Thank you all so much for hanging out. Thank you for having me on today. I appreciate your time and your attention. Thank you for sharing it with me. And if you would like to catch me again, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Pacific with more dev. I might work on the new bot tomorrow. I might try to mix up what we're doing. I may even check out some Going Medieval because I have been tempted to play that a little bit and share that experience with you guys, but I don't know. We'll see. It may be something that is just best for me in my own time to just enjoy it, but it does have a little bit of Twitch integration, so like could give you guys names on characters and stuff like that, just cute little things. But we'll see how I feel tomorrow and see what the code declares. But either way, I'm going to attend to life and then hopefully fix my damn doors forever, so I can be done with it. So thank you for being here. We're gonna go and raid Big Boy Games Official. So as always, if you would like to send a message, feel free. No pressure. Thanks for even being here. Thank you for hanging out. And I will be back in the morrow with more of the development process, with more of the rambles and the madness. And I think if anything, we probably will work on the bot more, at least in the first half of the stream, just for a change of pace of the things I've been working on. So catch me then if you would like. Thank you for being here now. Thank you for being out there. If you're out there watching the VOD, whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, all that stuff, all the good wishes upon you. Be safe, be well, and this cube will be back in the morrow.
Just a reminder, drink water. Good job, I hope you enjoyed that water. Here's some wisdom for you, Setolix. Even a bot with cubic charm knows the world won't change unless you start coding the damn change yourself. Now go on, make it happen. Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.